Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. So, you ever have one of those just random morbid thoughts? During the break when I was lying down, I was thinking, if something like absolutely freak weird accident happens to me, and I just died, I would have never gotten past that boss. Or rather, I would have never gotten to the rest of the game. It's like, okay, I got up to the boss, and then I quit the game. This time, I get up to the boss, and then I die. Alright, so, let's double check here. We already have that. We already have that. Do we have that right now? We do not. Okay. Hey, Florian. The drugs might be talking there. Question is, did you figure out how to get it to actually do what you wanted it to do? I mean, at some point, I'm sure someone would pop into Discord and be like, hey, Laura's dead. BT dubs. Oh, wait, we actually need a couple, don't we? It's before or after the boss. Hang on, hang on. Oh, that's one. Okay. That's not helpful. Really? I do have the band hammer. It's right there. Yeah, it's about right, Valerian. It is such a strange sensation. Speaking personally. Okay, so I've got the scissors, I've got the hook. I do not have the light bulb. No, I used the light bulb. We're good, we're good. Okay, okay, okay. Let's double check the shop really quick. Because surely they'd update the shop, right? And not force you to go to some other shop to buy stuff. Surely. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna buy a couple of those for no reason. So, I was thinking about the boss we just fought, and I realized I made the comment that it was one of the worst bosses I could think of. Now, even when I said it, I hedged it. I was like, well, hang on. I'm not sure if that's actually the worst boss I've ever covered, right? There might actually be worse somewhere out there. So I decided to go ahead and put my mouth where my money is, or however that works. And double check my own notes on it. This is a very normal thing for me to do. I could have been resting or sleeping, but I decided to go ahead and just try to get some work done instead. It turns out that I could think of, in games total, J. Palmer, I could think of 4 bosses that are actually worse than the boss we just fought. Can anyone guess any of them? I'm actually curious. While we go and fight another terrible fight. Leviathan in what, Frieza? Infested helicopter. No, none of them are another M. Look at it, my beautiful ship. It's broken down and it won't budge. I'm captain, not a mechanic. I don't know what the problem could be. What should I do? Oh, God. Yikes. Okay. So, first and foremost. Oh, that fight. No, I would honestly say this is a worse fight than that. So, Blade Tavarl got one of them. It's called the Guardian in Devil May Cry 2. It's the circular dumb thing where you're under looking at it and it's like really dizzy, nauseating, and it's hard to hit, and its hitboxes are terrible, and it's just terrible. Anyways. Can we go? Yes. That's quite strange, isn't it? We're not going anywhere. Just fix this blasted chip. What now? Not that I'm aware of. Played it all. Silver and Sonic 06. Have you heard the tales of the massive fishhook? Wow. And no hint as to where it is. Wow. Oh my god. Enough with the yawning. Alright, so. Obviously, option 1. The Guardian, Devil May Cry 2. Option 2. Basically any boss in Diddy Kong Racing. Although, the worst one by far was the last one. Space Wizard Pig. The third one, I actually checked Secret of the Stars. None of the individual bosses were that terrible in Secret of the Stars. I also checked Starfield, because that was the other obvious one. No, the third pick, nobody's going to get this. I'm going to skip over option 3, because option 4 is King Bagus. Now, before I explain, how many of you know who King Bagus is? Yes, King Bagus is the second or third last boss of Quest 64. Okay, I even know what the game expects of me here. And apparently this just is not working out. What the hell? Oh, here we go. Of course. Wow, I literally stumbled into this. I even knew I had to use the scissors here. Now, the last one, nobody's going to guess. I'll go ahead and tell you the name of the boss first, because there's no possible way you'll know what I'm talking about. Algernon. Yes, I personally gave that boss worst boss of the year for the LGAs. Don't think it was last year. It might have been last year. But, yes. It is a boss in Breath of Fire 2. Breath of Fire 2 is a game known for bad bosses. It got like 17 boss negatives. But Algernon is just the worst of a series of terrible bosses. So those 4 bosses, I think, were worse, or as bad, as the nonsense we just fought. This is a good time to mention that we're about to fight another terrible boss fight immediately after fighting a terrible boss fight. So he has tons of health, high resistances, lots of AoE attacks in a game that doesn't have AoE heals. And he also has 2 adds that resummon themselves randomly every round, regardless of all other factors. To explain what I mean by that, it is possible to kill the adds with your action, and then the next round ticks, and then they get back up immediately. So is this boss fight. Giant cheap. This fight is ridiculous. Oh yeah, I came extremely prepared because I knew Breath of Fire very, very well. And I knew that fight was... That's the other thing. Nothing indicates you're about to fight what is effectively a super boss. By the way, that super boss is a mandatory fight. It's like, hey, go pluck these flowers for me, okay? So we can go access this part of the dream world. Okay, sure. Let me go pick these flowers. Death fight from hell! So. Not that sucked. Yeah, some fights, you sort of have to take my word for it, that they're terrible. You know, like the fight we just fought, the Blooper. Because honestly, that wasn't a particularly terrible fight. Not really. The way we did it, which was using speedrunner strategies to do 300 damage in 2 rounds. So, you know. Anyway, so yeah, this is Blooper. Or wait, this is Big Cheap. Sorry, wrong fight. So literally, let me just tell you the first bad thing about this fight. The first few rounds of combat are completely worthless. So I'm just gonna use basic jump, I guess, here. Probably could run from this one. I guess we'll go one of these. Like, you look at 88 damage, you think, that's not too bad. There is no guard command. There is no wait command. There's no turn delay. There's no, you know, I like to stall in action kind of a thing. There's just... Here we go. So, you're probably wondering why. The moment he goes underwater, he refills his health to max. Now, here's the thing. Several things in this stage actually indicate that you should go ahead and use the hook on this guy. There are, in fact, 2 things that indicate that. What nothing tells you is you have to wait until he's underwater to use the hook. Otherwise, it does nothing. And, of course, the hook is a giant thing. So that's 2 loads of bullcrap already on this boss fight. Here's the third thing. So we are now on a timer. That's not a joke. He will spend every round... Yeah, let's go ahead and save. I'll just show it to you. Screw it. So I'm just going to stand here. Just going to do nothing. So that's 1 round of action. We'll count how many rounds we get, because that's the number that really matters. So this is round 2. That's 3. And then he kills you. Three rounds. I hate to do this. Especially since I just hit go. But I'll be right back. Yeah, 3 rounds to do 88 damage. Hope you came to that fight prepared. Counting the thing. What? What do you want? So, here's the thing about that fight. Aside from it sucking, which is obvious. Forgive me for stating the obvious here. Ooh. I thought I saved. Did I not save? Oh, God. There we go. Okay, we're good. There's actually 2 ways to deal with this fight. 3, technically. 1, there's a tack, like a thumbtack thing that you can get. It pops him, just, that's the end of that. It is an optional thing. It's one of those secret door things. Good luck on that. Option 2, if you have a defense boosting item, you could survive the attack. Now I know what you're thinking. I didn't know defense was in this game. Neither did I, until I was researching this fight during the lunch break. Apparently, if you have that stupid hat on, it does actually have the damage you take, although certain attacks bypass that calculation. So it is possible, with the amount of health we have right now, if we're at max health, to have the hat on, and if we're at max health at that point, survive the hit. Now, you're probably thinking, oh, that's easy. No, it isn't. Because, remember, he's going to be hitting you each time, and you cannot fully block damage in this game. So you will be low on health. So the only way to do it would actually be to get to the 3rd round. On the 3rd round, do a spin, use a mushroom, then use the hat. Then it would work. 99, J. Palmer. Now, we're not going to do any of that. What we're going to do is we're going to kill his ass. As with so many other bosses in games like these, including other RPGs we've covered, the main issue, really, 50, Blade Jamal. Got it, Colgrim, you got it. The main issue here is a lot of these fights aren't really all that bad once you know what you're getting into. Just like the Sten section, the main issue with the Sten section is nothing indicates that it's coming. So unless you've been prepping the entire game for it, it sucks. Breath of Fire 3 had this problem in spades. So, now that we know what we're doing and how we're doing it and all that, we're fine. Boom. One shot. But that's because we knew what was coming. No, of course not, Culprum. Why would it do that? This was firmly in the era of the mandate of nothing new to the Mario world. Something that would plague several upcoming games as well. Oh, absolutely, J. Palm. In fact, I'm going to add a negative for it right now. Truly, the sea is an unknowable font of frights. Compared to that Leviathan, my existence seems so tiny. I will confine myself to dry land for a long time. In other words, I'm stepping down, Mario. Take the wheel. Use the ship as you see fit. I appoint you captain. Honestly, ditto, Rex. Okay. Hi, Zach Taft. By the way, I hope you're paying attention because we just had to use 3 things in a row, actually, in order to be able to get past that section. Only one of which was really, well, I would say 2 of which were hidden. So, we're gonna, give some negatives for that. We're up to World 4 now. We're about to be doing World 4. functionally of 5. Well, here. There you go. 4-1. Don't worry, some of the upcoming bosses in World 6 are some of the worst bosses in the game. They might even surpass the squid. We'll decide as we get there. The fight I'm worried about is the Kamek one. Yes and no, Mook. I've got walkthroughs handy for certain specific things because nobody wants to sit here watching me being irritated with the game for hours at a time. But for the most part, we're just kind of pushing through stuff. World 6 was clearly cut content territory. In fact, we have data about what it was supposed to be. No, we haven't even looked at the museum. I guess we should look at the museum. Do I have to? Do I have to look at the museum? I'll go look at the museum. After this level. Actually, we have to do some backtracking stuff anyway, so this is a good time for it. Yeah, the museum is honestly pretty terrible. Oh, this game is so good, Rainbow. You have no idea. This game cured my cancer. Just like that. It gave me and then cured my cancer. Nothing nearly so creative or inventive, J-Bob. If I still made videos, this would be a lamentation, guaranteed. Oblivion R, Metroid Prime 4, Mega Man, Battle Network. Thank you, as always, Blue Dragon EXE. You know, this is without question, I could have told you that walking into it. The odds that the last two worlds will somehow make up that negative deficit is nothing short of impossible. There's no way. There is no way. Okay. Let's grab some shinies. Let's continue the Frieza protocol. Yeah, as of now, World 4 is the first time they've started adding, you know, stickers that are worth a damn instead of the broken ones. Because I don't care that much, Disco, and neither do you. And neither does anybody in the entire world. They all have 1 health. They all have 1 health. I hate you, game. God damn it. Just waste everything. I mean, by definition, no, J. Palmer. But as with most things, lamentations are gradients. I sincerely doubt this is going to surpass Starfield. Never mind Secret of the Stars. By the way, fun random factoid of the day. I was looking up that survey, the one everyone quotes when it comes to this game. The survey they sent out after Super Paper Mario. And something was kind of off about it, so I decided to reach out to a friend of mine who actually speaks Japanese. And I was like, hey, help. And they were like, what's up? And I'm like, well, just take a look at this for a minute. And they looked and they're like, well, that's weird. So obviously Japanese is kind of an interpretive language, and there's a lot of layers, and it's hard to translate directly into English, and blah, 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 blah. But here's the thing. Because of the way the original... So okay. Pause. Thank you, J. Palmer. Always appreciate you. Give me a moment. I'll write that down before I get distracted telling you this other thing. Halo, SPV3, Sky, Odyssey, Hyphen, Builder, Omega, Strain. There we go. Thank you. Well, it's not badly worded, but hear me out for a second. So first of all, that particular poll only reached out to a few very small specific group of people. It was Japanese only, which we all kind of already knew. And in addition to that, it was only Japanese people who regularly checked a specific section of the Nintendo fan club, which is not a huge number of people. So a subset of the fan base. That's problem number 1. Problem number 2 is that the way it was worded made it seem like it was a joke. Like, imagine if I was to go to you right now, hey, Frieza, do you enjoy the story of Final Fantasy VI? Hey, Blade Devil, what'd you think of the story of Final Fantasy IV? The way it was phrased, several people have come forward and basically said that it sounded like a joke, that it sounded like something they were adding just as a cheeky humor. And Japanese humor tends to lean itself towards that's kind of silly, cheeky, tongue-in-cheek, humory kind of a thing, right? Like, that's normal. What do you think about Godzilla destroying your entire city? Well, I mean, you know. So, it is entirely possible that between all of those factoids, you know, the limited sample size of a limited sample size of a limited sample size, and wording the question wrong, that the 1% of players cared about the story, is incredibly misleading information. I should probably mention that in Japan, while this game did certainly sell pretty well, it's also nearly universally lambasted, even amongst Japanese players. It's more like it was phrased as a serious question, and they took it as a joke, Kenix Cow. This is presumptive, of course. I do not know this for total certainty. Hi, Crazy Nurse. Come on, give me a shiny. Did I seriously already burn through all of those? Jeez Louise. Will this get a positive gameplay? Possibly. I can personally think of 2 things that might be a plus to gameplay. Remember, I haven't played from this point onwards. So I'm off the map as far as my own personal experience, but I am well aware of stuff that happens after this point. So it is possible we will get a plus to gameplay or 2 in the future. Hello, cat. It is also possible they will not be positives. I thought about it, Mook, but honestly, no. The nicest thing I could say about that is it's a way to try and cover up for the fact that the boss battles are terribly designed, and that's... It's not a huge positive territory for me, you know? Yeah, I didn't think you would. Yeah. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's a good point. Frieza's right. I think it's not a positive because if there was no running from bosses, that would be a negative. Like, just on the spot, right? Yeah, no, I think you're right, Frieza. Yes, it was the it was 2 bosses ago at this point. It was the Blooper boss, which is probably the worst boss in this game, asterisk. There is one other boss fight that might challenge it for worst fight of the game. Because this is just the game that keeps on giving. I'm just gonna blow this. Actually, no, although the last fight is apparently extremely hard compared to the entire rest of the game. But no, the fight I'm thinking of is the Kamek fight. And if you wonder why, you will see when we get there. I suppose the final boss might also be terrible, terrible boss territory. He has an absolutely insane amount of health, and I think 5 separate things you need to use at different phases of his fight in order to progress. No, J. Palmer, no way in hell. We'll beat it tomorrow, though. That was weird. Yeah, the Bowser fight's not gonna be great. Oh, that's right, you can't run from Bowser. If you fail, sucks to be you. Yeah, absolutely, Chill Penguin. Hey, Dream Whisperer. How's your day going? So here's our quirky thing for the world. Remember, there's like one quirky thing per world. I'm not singing this, don't ask me to. This is just them showing off their 3D tech. We got the goat! That's this game right there. Yeah, it was weird. We actually found something. Wasn't a toad. I really shouldn't pet you. I just found another blister on my fingers this morning. And by this morning, I mean this noon. Yep, that's what I thought. So, how do we progress? Everyone in chat, how do we progress? There's no, I'm just gonna, for those of you who haven't been paying attention to level layout, there's no further way to go up, okay? We've killed all the enemies on the way. We've fulfilled the freeze protocol. There's a door thing over there which we don't have the thing for. We can't use the goat without leaving the level, as a reminder. We can take it by that guy. That's always fun. Jump off a random cliff. No, that was the solution earlier in World 3. We're way more advanced than that now. No, I hadn't killed this guy yet. You know what? Go away. Just go away. How much money do we have? Okay. You know the worst part about all of this? We've killed so many enemies here, we're not gonna profit from that. So you have to beat the level to get the coins from beating the enemies. We can't beat the level right now. I'm just gonna give that away. The answer is we can't. We cannot beat this stage. Actually, it was surprisingly good, Blue Dragon. Now, I didn't like to use it because I like my eyes. But it was pretty solid. We might be able to do the secret exit. Hang on, let me look that up. Okay. I'm gonna be really mad. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, okay. So let me spoil something for you. Spoilers. What we actually need to do in order to progress is take too long to get over here. See that giant thing of snow? What we need to do is we need to use the radiator on it, okay? Now that makes sense. In a weird, dumb kind of a way. The radiator, of course, generates lots and lots of heat, and that melts the snow. Okay, that's logical. I'm with you. We obviously don't have that thing on us, and that is the continuing problem with the thing problem that I keep pointing out. So we can't do that. We might still benefit from our genocide, though. Hang on. Everyone, go murder Crazy Horse really quick, please. Thanks. Alright, now that Crazy Horse is extremely dead. Okay. Wow! Okay. That's such great level design. I gotta go all the way back up. Also, who just killed my bot? Stray, was it you who killed my bot? No, the bot's working just fine. Why didn't next work? Oh, it's because... Okay, yep, never mind, that makes sense. Never mind, we're good, we're good. Bot's working fine. Bot's fine. I wasn't sure, honestly, if it would work with that kind of grammar. Okay, so... First of all, negative to level design. Backtracking and the stupidity we just had to deal with. And also a mandatory thing, which you have no way of knowing you're going to need until you get there. Oh my god, do you mind? Yarr! Am I going to like... I actually haven't played Sid Meier's Pirates since it was new. I'm aware of its reputation, but then again, I was aware of Reboot's reputation, you know? No, we've actually already reviewed Resident Evil 3R, so there's no real reason to repeat it. I didn't like it, to put it very, very simply. It felt very rushed, very thrown together, very haphazard. Almost like a biohazard. Anyway, so. We use the radiator, okay? Then we get here. What do we do here? That's right. We don't use the radiator because the radiator actually doesn't work here. In fact, most heat-generating items, of which there are several, do not work here. The only heat-generating item that works here is the fire flower, specifically. So, Crazy North says, which version of Pirates? I have a counter question for you. There's more than one version? Whatever. I swear there'll be some gameplay positives. There's apparently 3 versions of the game. Whatever one I have. We are not playing the Genesis version. Oh my god. That just sounds like hell. Right. You actually did ask that, and I was so distracted by the terribleness that I forgot to answer. So let's see. You end up kidding, Hardblood 1. So, Megabyte, he's type 1. Honestly, a pretty bad type 1. Hexadecimal, easy type 2. Textbook, actually. Daemon's interesting because she comes across as a type 2, but she super isn't. She's actually a type 4. Oh yeah, there it is. There's our payday. Look at that genocide money. Look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, rolling in it. Can I help you? Hey, long time no see, Mario. Aren't you looking chipper? Sniff, sniff, snoof. Ah, you got an even rarer sticker than last time, don't you? That's really annoying. Give it to me. Ah, yeah, that spoiled brat we bumped into earlier. Fine, we'll do battle with you. I have to warn you, though, we're stronger than we were before. Are we? Are we stronger, or did we bring bigger bullets? Which is the weirdest sentence I've had to say recently, but here we are. Okay, whatever. We do have a few more shinies than we used to. I'll give you that. I very unironically liked Daemon as a villain. The scene where the gentleman asks for forgiveness the second time. No, he doesn't actually ask for forgiveness. He just says, I'm sorry. I have failed you a second time. And she says, okay. And then he starts saying numbers, and nobody has any idea what's going on unless you actually can tell what binary it is. And then when you figure out what he's saying, it's like, oh my god. Thanks, game. I mean, if you remember, Daemon was even built up in previous seasons. They just didn't do much with it. Nothing but a big bully. I'm telling Dad you. Dad is so shiny right now. He's way, way stronger than both of you combined. Better ready to be cried a lot. Speaking of off-camera research, I discovered something else, which I suppose makes sense in hindsight. You remember how I mentioned that this game directly influenced Color Splash and Origami King? What you may not know is that it also directly influenced Paper Jam. In other words, Paper Jam is a continuation of this sticker world, as opposed to the world of Paper Mario, if that makes any sense. Because, and this is important, the world of Paper Mario is not made of paper, whereas in Sticker Star and Origami King and Color Splash and Paper Jam, the world, the sticker world, the paper world, is a paper world inside of a book. A magic book, but a book nonetheless. What am I doing? Right. That's a really good question, Redro. I know, but there's no. That was such a wonderful scene. You know what? I think I agree. I actually do agree. Now, hang on, Kitten Fan. I'm gonna do something else here. Just bear with me. Patience, 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 patience. People, Loke. Normal stuff. Flesh? I don't know. Ether. There we go. There's the answer. Yeah, absolutely, Chill Penguin. They are flat in those games, Mr. Red. And now, I really hope you're joking, because I just realized I was about to be really, really mean. And then I realized you might be sincerely asking this question, because you might not be as familiar with those games as I am. So I'm going to not be a dick about this. In Paper Mario 1 and Paper Mario 2, you're not made of paper. I know that sounds strange, but it's true. At no point in time does anything lore-wise indicate you being paper is a thing. It's not, oh my gosh, we got crumbled, or oh no, I don't want to go near the water, or anything, right? In fact, the only thing that really bypasses that is specifically the extra-dimensional curses done by the spoilers with the spoilers. It's not a play, although you could say it's a play, that's whatever. It's literally just a conceit. I'm explaining this so badly, apparently, because I can't talk. All right. Did you watch any of my original R-Trek videos? The ones that were 8-bit with sprites? There's a term for this, and I can never think of it. I was thinking about it back then. It's representation. That's not Simon Belmont. Simon Belmont is not on the ship of the crew of the Enterprise, captaining the ship. Samus Aran is not the first officer, and Magma Man is not the pilot, right? It's representative. The whole idea is that we're using a visual medium to try and make things look or see a little bit more interesting, or maybe we're limited in what we can do, and so we use something as a conceit. Remember, Paper Mario 1 was not supposed to be paper. That was done as a conceit in order to lower the requirements put on the hardware because the N64 was having trouble keeping up with what they wanted to do with the game. So they came up with the 2D idea, the paper aesthetic, in order to try and explain that, to reduce the hardware requirements. Same thing I did with the Trek rewrites. Make sense? That's not Simon Belmont, that's Archer. That's not Paper Mario, that's Mario. You with me? Now that was true in Super Mario RPG, they're not made of clay. Paper Mario 1 and Paper Mario 2, they're not made of paper. Okay? Now, Super Paper Mario, I would also... I keep realizing I keep excluding Super, and I shouldn't, because Super kind of leans into this and kind of doesn't. In Super, they added this whole concept of another dimension, which was actually an element of the lore, but that's a 2D, 3D thing, not a paper thing. You with me still, for? Then Sticker Star comes along, and all of a sudden they are actually made of paper. That's actually made of cardboard. They are weak to water. They do have to worry about being burnt. They do have to worry about being cut. All of these things are elements of the story and lore that characters reference in character. So it is a paper world. This retains in Origami King and Color Splash, but also Paper Jam, where you've got Mario, Luigi, and Paper Mario. That's your party in Paper Jam. Mario, Luigi, and Paper Mario. You with me? So that's what I mean when I say this paper thing is discontiguous from the previous RPGs. Now, all of this lines up if you assume that there's actually really only two continuities involved. Bear with me for a second, because this lines up neater than you'd think. Paper Mario 1, Paper Mario 2, and arguably Super, but mostly those two. Sorry, I keep screwing this up. Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario 1, Paper Mario 2. Those fit pretty neatly into mainline continuity. They're not like the Mario RPG continuity. That's just Mario. With me? There's the Mario and Luigi continuity, which could be connected. There's nothing really disconnecting it, but is mostly kind of self-contained to the point where it might as well be its own canon. Okay? Then there's this third little book. This is literally true. I'm not even making this up. There's a magical book that contains the world of Paper Mario in it. That's to say, Sticker Star and the future games. This is the Paper Mario setting. And that magical book exists within Mario and Luigi. That's where Sticker Star happens, where Origami King happens, and where Color Splash happens. There it is. There's your trio, which might actually be a duo, depending on how you interpret it. But that's it. Hey, wait till I talk about Kirby someday, Mr. Root. Okay, so now that's actually a good question, Chill Penguin. I mean, Prime 4 is soon, Kitten Fan, and apparently happens after Dread, so we might be seeing that. Alright, hang on one second. Okay, so we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that. Okay, so let's go to here, I suppose. Did I say hi, Master? Hi, Master. I should... Yeah. So I was debating a strategy, but I think we will not do that. Well, you know what? No. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pretend I have a walkthrough, which I do. And I'm going to use it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Someone do me a favor, please, and remember, right column of page 3. I'll know what that means. Hopefully this will be enough. This is a lot of junk frickin' stickers, isn't it? Come on. Ah! Wasn't even looking. You know what? Let's use our secret weapon here. The eraser gun. I hear Lord Frieza himself invented the eraser gun. The retroactive universal necrofier, sometimes referred to as RUN. Yeah, I noticed that too. No HP up for us. This should be plenty. I probably have plenty now. It's a lot easier to navigate these levels when there's no poison in them. Deploy the RUN. There. Nice and neat. Perfect. Look, there's no poison here now. We can just walk. We can just be like, hey, what's up? That's a good question. Aw. Go away. By the way, some of you may or may not have noticed that sometimes there's a dimming of the screen. To be clear, that's not me mashing the button to run. That's me hitting a button to see if we run. Here, I'll demonstrate. So I'm going to mash A, right? So you see how it only got a little bit dim? That means we're not going to run successfully. You can tell almost immediately if you're going to run successfully. I don't know why that's a mechanic. That's so stupid. Like, we're going to run successfully now. Whee! See? Like, why is that a mechanic? You will find out literally less than a second later anyways that you're going to run. Why bother giving you that little preview? I'm so confused by that. Oh, you know what? You're probably right, Frieza. See, this is why Frieza's overlord of everything, and I'm just some dude. Ugh. Not what I wanted, but whatever. Listen, it's fine. It's definitely not a chain chomp. The snake boss definitely never existed. You're seeing things. You're seeing things. I love how long it takes to fail to run, too. That's the best part. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Die in a fire. Just you're wasting my time here. Pissing on the wheels of progress. So there's the HP up, which is the actual thing I was here for. Good lord. By the way, nothing whatsoever anywhere indicates you should go do 3-1 again to get that. I know that secrets are supposed to be secret, but go through literally every part of every stage again is not what I would call good secret design. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Okay, I need a bunch of these. So just buy a bunch of these really quick. Yeah, this secret gives you health, which, as we've already demonstrated, is extremely useful. One might even go so far as to say mandatory. I think we get 2 more. That's true. All the way back to Zelda 1, a game I reviewed quite badly, in part because of crap like that. Go burn this one specific bush in this one specific spot. Which bush? The fact that you even can burn bushes? Screw you! Sorry. Zelda 1 pisses me off. No, I'm not there yet, Wolverine. Don't worry, I've got a plan. I swear I've got a plan. I just need more money. I just need more money. Okay, so we already did this. Okay, so we're good. We can leave. And I believe we didn't do this. Yeah, I just gotta have faith. We're gonna go to Tahiti. It's gonna be great. Where's... There it is. Of course, Kitfin. I do love story negatives. Alright, where are we going? I didn't even know that was there. That is not what we're here for, to be clear. Oh, yeah. Wiggler's Diary. So, it's possible to permanently miss Wiggler's Diary, for those of you not aware. I don't remember the specifics, I just remember that being a thing. Permanent health up. So what happens when you die is you go back to the title screen. Unless, and this is the really strange part, you die during a boss battle. If you die during a boss battle, this is another one of those absence of negative situations. It saves, and then you go back to the title screen. And then when you reload, you're at the boss fight. And almost every time, there's like some additional thing to help you fight the boss, like Kirsty telling you what to use, for example. It's very strange. It is, Jay Palmer. Like, I've said this before, I bash this game unabashedly, but it really feels like this is a compromise of what they were forced to make, because there's actually a lot of decent decisions here and there that prevent this game from being even worse. I'll check it, fam. I just want to get my health. I need my health. I just need 5 more health. I'm good for it. I'm good for it, boss. Just a fiver. Very sorry to keep you waiting. Blah, blah, blah. Sniff it or whiff it again. It's okay. I don't think we actually need to do the bonus thing. Blah, 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 blah. No. Yes? Yeah. No. Yeah, this is the exact same dialogue as last time, by the way. So it's the exact same interactions. But you have to do it a second time. Yes, yes. Unpaid earned to interns, isn't that funny? Blah, blah, blah. What's funny is the inclusion of, like, a diagonal would have helped this. Which you're probably thinking, why is a diagonal row? Well, first of all, it would make it easier to be able to move in between all four of them. But second of all, this is a game on the 3DS. If there was a time to implement a three-dimensional interaction with more than 4 degrees of movement, this probably was it. Now, in the interest of fairness, previous Paper Marios have 2 degrees of interaction, left and right. At least until the remasters, which added up and down. That's true, we also had an analog, finally. So once again, this could be worse, but it could also be better. Also, the music for this section is a remix of the music from the game show thing in Super Mario Bros. 2. You know, the one that plays at the end of each level. Which, of course, is a reference to the fact that the snippets actually came from Super Mario Bros. 2, something they don't like to acknowledge very often. Because for whatever reason, Mario Bros. 2 is like the turbo-ignored stepchild of the Mario games. Mario 3 comes up constantly. Mario 1 comes up semi-frequently. Nobody ever references 2. It's like Zelda 2. Possibly for the same reason. Yeah, I've honestly thought about doing stuff with Wart several times, because there's a lot of possibility for another type of regular villain dynamic there. In addition to Bowser, because the Bowser dynamic's pretty awesome. And I do like Bowser quite a bit. And so we don't want the bonus thing. No. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, please shut up so I can get my thing. Thank you. Yeah, but then explain Zelda 2, Pillars of Snow. The HUD is pretty up to date for us. We're just doing some cleanup before we move on to the last few worlds. I'm going to do this off camera, but I'm an idiot. I'm worthless. So, okay, that's all the hearts we have access to right now. Ooh. Hang on. Now we want to go to here. Let's check Wiggler first. I'd say nice house, but I think it's just a tree. A game that's generally better with a walkthrough, Final Fantasy VIII. that. It's actually a really powerful thing. A game that's really worse with a walkthrough? I'm not sure there is such a thing. Let me think about that. Dear Book of Wiggler. A guy in red was in the hot springs. Wiggler also got kind of red. Wiggler wanted to ride a boat to stop the poison, but someone said, that is adorable. My God. Is that it? Did I only get the 2 pages? No, no. Okay. Oh God, one probably was the bowling ball. It's just story, J. Palmer. Apparently doing Stiff and Whiff it a 3rd time. 2nd at that point, but still 2 of 3 is another one. I can have a few games where a walkthrough might diminish it, but like making it worse? I don't know. That's trickier. The ultimate in anti-paper firepower. A squirt gun. Actually, I mean, think about it. Like, really think about it. Well, we already do have a flamethrower. So we have flame and water. I would not mess with us. Hello, Zara. I'm sorry, I'm vaguely amused at how do I phrase this? How these levels go if you're playing them correctly, which is how I'm doing it right now. Just, yep. Like, there's gameplay. There actually is. There's some effort being put into dodging all the enemies. But, like, it's kind of a different experience, you know? Oh, no way in hell, Zara. Grab this while we're here. Okay. We have been Korean methoding the game for the most part. Maybe we should call it the Frieza method now. Nah, Korean method still works. I like... I can. No! What is the Korean method? That's a good question. A long time ago, I actually had a couple of gentlemen who were friends of mine. We used to play a bunch of games together. And we were discussing how we played RPGs. It's the pain and suffering of it. And they mentioned that their preferred method was going through and fighting I didn't come up with this one, Takoida, so don't give me that crap. We talked about our preferred ways of going through RPGs, because the preferred way I go through RPGs is by avoiding every single encounter that it's possible to do so. They both, I know it's weird, prisoners, they both went out of their way to hit every single enemy they could, and we were talking about like an in-between there. That's true, Takoida, because it's a good terminology. Screw you, English! So, the idea here is that you do as many encounters as you normally would without seeking any out, but also without skipping any. It is intended to be a through line of average number of encounters through a given game. Something that hadn't even occurred to me to play like that until, I want to say, that would have been like 2002 or so. So yeah, I would have been 20 at that point. Where am I going? Oh, that's an easy one. Yeah, no running, but no grinding. Yeah, the only enemies you'd fight in this game are the mandatory enemies and the bosses, and frankly, that is how I would say is the correct way to play Paper Mario Sticker Star. And I'm not actually being facetious about that. The game does so much to discourage you from this. Yes, there is one time avoiding combat straight up soft-locked me. It was in Earthbound. I got stuck in Magicant with a very critically underleveled Ness. Ran out of courage, guys, I forget what they're called. And couldn't really progress. Well, I mean, it was an earlier version of the game, right, girl? Agreed, Rex. Bravely Default's sliders was a great system. It's one of the things I like about the Pixel remasters, too. Speaking of which, how's FF2 going, Ross? Oh! Basically, yeah, Azar. Unless I needed something specific, then I just grind for a minute. Okay, so unfortunately, I think we do actually need this one. Yeah, as I say, we also need to get the world to Luigi. Yeah, turn all the boost up. A good way to enjoy FF2. I will probably pull that trigger at some point when we're doing our playthrough of FF2. Yeah. But yes, there's a reason. I built it down to a science, avoiding enemies in RPGs. I was especially fond of Chrono Trigger, which is a game which kind of rewards you for being creative about skipping combat. Well, then its mandatories are. Like, you've answered your own question. Yeah, then there's enjoyable combat games. That was a weird thought. Nope. Okay. Oh, I accept. I've never even heard of that game, Czar. So I'm gonna go with no. Yes, DOS 2. I love combat in DOS 2. When we did our co-op playthrough of DOS 2 just last year, this is the wrong. We sought out every quest and encounter because, of course, we did. Oh, this is exactly the right way. Holy crap! DOS 2 is a great co-op game. It is so built for co-op in ways that aren't even linear. Everything to do with the pyramids is just fantastic game design. And the fact that one player can be in a turn-based combat and the other can be in free real-time mode is a lot more useful than it sounds like. Sorry, yes, forgive me. DOS 2 stands for Divinity Original Sin 2, by Larian Studios, the developers of Baldur's Gate 3. Not yet, Scumlord. I actually want to. Yeah, I do want to, I think. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I would be more likely to get a sigil first. I think I'm using the right terminology. The one that goes in your weapon. Hey, Huthor. Although it's not like I'm going to be swapping weapons very often, so maybe I shouldn't. I actually already know about legendary relics and how you have to get the relics to unlock the relics and then remake the legendary, and it's probably not doing that. Not that I'm aware of, Dream Whisperer. It's fascinating, Huthor. We're doing a bit of cleanup right now. Okay, 2-5. So where is Luigi on 2-5? Does anyone remember? Because I don't, and I do want to find him. I'm going to leave that for now. Favorite game I've played but haven't reviewed? Final Fantasy VI. Oh, thank you, Frieza. Oh, geez, that's pretty far in. Alright. Well, whatever. I don't want a 4 of 5 Luigi. Oh, yeah, by the way, speaking of negatives to this game, I have a question for you all. Because this is a pretty heavily debatable one, and it might be part of a negative we've already given, but just bear with me, okay? So, what is Peach's character in this game? Hang on. Bonus question. What is Luigi's character in this game? Hang on. Bonus question. What's Toadsworth's character in this game? How about just Toad himself? Toadette? Peach has a character in several games, mostly the Mario RPGs. So... Oh, those don't vanish. That's interesting. We'll come back to that, Frieza. Yeah, let me use my hidden superpower here. What? God damn it. Sorry, M. Okay, 3rd floor. As it should be. It's 6 years old at this point. Older than that, I think. Alright, so, yeah, I know, Huthor. It's because it centers animations in general of any type based on a central node rather than an up-left node. So all animations have to be centered on the same... are all centered on the same thing. And so the animation you see more frequently is the one that's in the middle. And I just live with that. It was the only way, who thought. That being said, the other one might be off, but it's only one way to find that out. And that's to say thank you very much to, I think that was Pompaneeks. But I don't want to get hit. So hang on, I'll check in a second. I'll check in a second. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah! Where? Oh, good fortune, Rhea girl. Because I don't exist for a few seconds. Oh, because it's turn-based, sir. Sorry. Misunderstanding the question. Okay, so I think this is the actual floor I want. Maybe. This is a lot of work to find Luigi, I gotta tell you. Alright, well, while we've paused reality here, let's go look at this donation. I thought it was Pompaneeks. I'm not going completely senile. Oh my god, Kitten fan. Okay, I should mention I'm not a huge fan of Fire Emblem Awakening, but it's still, like, a decent game, right? Like, it's still a net positive game. Compared to this nonsense? You know, I feel like I knew there was a 2, Pompaneeks, and, like, forgot and was just reminded again. Let me double check something really quick. Jurassic Evolution 2. There's a management sim, a Jurassic Park builder, and there's apparently a sequel, which I knew about. There's Evolution 2. There it is. And yeah, there's Evolution 3. I think 3 is what actually reminded me of 2, as weird as that sounds.
There is no need to be alarmed.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I think you're right, Uthor. And I usually cover those, so that would be probably when I saw it. 3-0. Yeah, I've already bought it, Pompaneeks. And when I say that, I mean I bought it now. I was gonna buy it anyways. I didn't realize. Jesus, that was loud. I didn't realize it was that on sale. Must have completely missed that. I have been really busy lately. So I will add that. Jurassic World Evolution 2. And we'll call that this long. And thank you, Pompaneeks. Hi, Sean. You're gonna... No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yes, 3 is the announced one. 3 is the one coming out soonish. I've had my eye on it for a while, but I've never had a chance to actually play it, Pompaneeks. So, yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, I remember being totally unimpressed by the map design in Awakening. It was one of my biggest complaints about it. Story was normal, so no complaints there. I got your back, Luigi. Be free. Alright. We're good. We didn't talk about fates. We never talked about fates. I already got 3, so now we're just... So 4, 5 is the next Luigi. So we just have to worry about 4, 5 for that. Okay, and we're caught up on hearts, which means now we're doing these. So we got that. We're skipping that. Okay. Wait, why am I... What game am I hating that saved the franchise? This time? Tyranny. Glare silently. I've said this before. To be very clear, I am not actually joking. When we do our next Tyranny playthrough, I'm going to do a glare silently playthrough. I want to see how it goes. Alien Shooter, Dragon Age 4, and Tyranny. And thank you, Colburn, as always. Yes, without Sticker Star, Mario would have gone down the toilet. You know, I'm curious. Hang on a second. Let's pull up a timeline here, shall we? So this was late 2012. I was right. That's why I keep confusing it. 2013. Sorry, give me a second here. Nintendo would have gone bankrupt without Mario. That's just fact. Here we go. So late 2012. So this is right around... So this is after Mario 3D Land. And right around New Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Mario Bros. U. And right before Mario 3D World. I'd think of those games... Yep, this is the one that brought in the viewers and the players. Definitely. Definitely. Of course I found the good road crazers. Do you know me? Damn proud of it. How much can be evil in Tyranny? Oh, yeah. You can be obviously evil and supervillain evil, but you can also be kind of actually messed up evil in Tyranny, which, for the record, no, I will never do. I've seen some sales figures for the Switch, too. It's doing extremely well. Now, how good its retention rates are, that's going to be the real determinative. Is the... Ah, there it is. That's right there. God, Laura, you're so blind and stupid and worthless. Come on. Well, see, the thing is... I know this is going to sound strange, but there was no real guarantee the Switch 2 was going to sell. Nintendo has this really bad habit of following success with failure, and consequently following failure with success. Yeah, Jay Palmer. He... Grab this. That's a good question, Mook. We won't really know for another year or two, but I'm gonna guess no, based on what we've seen so far. Okay, already done that one. We already have that one. We do not have that one, so... The bricking thing is currently being contested in court, by the way, as it should be. I know why they're here, but I kind of wish the enemies weren't here. Just let me stroll through the woods, you know. What's causing it to brick? Nintendo sending a command saying, brick this. It's a massive degree of overreach and a very Japanese thing to do. How dare you do the thing we want you to do in a way we don't want you to do it? Ah, sorry, I didn't even see it, Loke. Do you mind repeating, please? Remember, if you're guessing more than -600 for the guessing game, you're probably wrong. The odds of this beating the -600 barrier are pretty low. Ah, there it is. Just remember to find this one. Then again, you could go wild, go bust. Yeah, exactly, Lord Helmut. Actually, yes, Crazy Norse. Unironically and unabashedly. Lol, Mr. Red. Okay, so we got that, we got that. We got that. We might be caught up. Nope, I'm wrong. We're missing... Ooh, never mind. We're missing 3 things. Oh, okay. 4? Ah! Okay, we're missing a lot of things. Okay, hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 3 more doors. Have I just... Hang on. Sorry. Hang on, Loke. Sorry, give me a sec. Give me a sec. 3 for that, and then... Okay, yep. Okay, bye. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, Loke says, out of curiosity, have I decided to veto evil runs of any game review? Yes, 100%. No evil runs, period, no really. If it requires an evil playthrough, then I guess we just won't play that game, will we? Alright, so 311 is next. Ooh, that's here. Sorry, cat. This chair sucks. I apologize. I mean, I shouldn't complain. It is a functional chair. Well, that's not an evil playthrough then, is it? And yeah, same thing. Like, the kill run of Dishonored, that was just funny. And yeah, being evil in Fable, that's not being evil. That's being hilarious. No. Evil playthroughs are when you are evil. Fallout 3 is actually a really good example of that. Or Tyranny, several Baldur's Gate games. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Darkside Jedi Counselor, that was actually weirdly good. Yeah, you can be evil in Fallout 3 in a way that I honestly consider to be uncomfortable. Yeah, Undertale, that's never happening. I was actually debating how best to approach that, and I decided after some careful thought we're going to pretend the genocide route does not exist for the purposes of reviewing Undertale. We're going to treat it as a separate game. Might be a better way to phrase that. That would be funny, Sean. Alright, Sean guesses plus 500. Wow, dude. More optimistic than I was. Yeah, Mass Effect 3 is another game in which you can be extraordinarily evil in. Like, you think you could be evil in Mass Effect 1 and 2? No. No, 3 lets you be evil. That's never happening. I mean, if you want to be that bored, Disco, that's your job. No, Huthor, what'd it do? I mean, it's easier, prisoners. Okay, That's weird, Huthor. But no, that makes sense, if you think about it. Considering the whole point, right? The replacing people with, like, controlled biotic things. Like, there's something appropriate about that. That's kind of disturbing. Who are you? Why are you fighting us? Doesn't say anything. Yeah, there's just this faceless, nameless thing. That's also an interesting insight, hypothetically, into what the as to what Tom wants you to be. Okay, so now now we save. Let's grab a emulating save. You know, I don't feel like doing the stage. Let's get at it. Oh, never mind. I guess we have to do the stage. Okay, whatever. Wait, why are you drowning citizens in city skylines? Hilarious, by the way. What's the most evil thing you do in Fallout 4? Can you do anything evil in Fallout 4? I'm not being facetious. I'm actually curious. Like, Fallout 4 really stripped out player choice a lot. In all directions. Ooh, I'll take that. Who's Kaiden? Who? Damn, I can't eat my own stuff. Ah, I'm all sad. Store brand Karth. Sorry, one moment. There's something specific I'm looking for here. Can't kill Preston Garvey. No! The only thing I really wanted in life. Okay, apparently we can't actually trigger this yet. Forgive me. Yeah, that's a little more impressive looking. Which is funny, because you remember what he looked like back in BC, right, Huthor? Yes, I do. Alright. We did that, we did that. Let's go ahead and backtrack. Let's get out of here. I wanted to get something out of the way, but it looks like I can't trigger it yet. Or if I can, I don't know how to. That's recent Kennex Cow, but sure. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, I just realized there's no manual sorting of stickers. I think I knew that on some level. How, Kitten Fan? Oh, I bet you I know exactly how. Let me pull up my mouse. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yeah, of course he's pro-immigrant. He's an immigrant. What kind of nonsense is that? I actually got a worse one. Someone in... I'm not going to name names. Someone was going to a college. And was going specifically to a college for artistry, for art. And ended up doing a sketch of Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. If you don't know who those characters are, don't worry about it. Anyways... He was suspended for drawing because they have a zero tolerance policy on terroristic materials. So let's see. We need the radiator. Let's grab that. Yeah, no, that's actually an obscenity. No hyperbole. Nothing funny about it. That is wrong. Yeah, Wile E. Coyote uses bombs. Big ol' Acme bombs, big ol' round thing, big ol' fuse, you know. I don't remember what else I need, but I do need... I'm gonna go grab the soda. See, the thing is, and I don't want to sound dismissive, but the fact that anybody's even joking about this at all sort of helps to emphasize how nonsensical this has gotten. It's not clickbait because I know the person it happened to personally. This is not a news story. In fact, I bet if you go looking it up, you won't find it. Because I bet there's no news story about it. It is sad, though, that we've reached that point where people are doing things so ludicrously stupid and evil that we have to ask, hang on, is that real? No offense to you, Crazy Norse. That's a good question to ask, but that's where we're at, right? Did that really happen? Oh, no bad Uthor. Here's another one. This is also a real story. This is not someone I know. This is someone a friend of mine knows, so this is secondhand information. So, a wonderful Mexican gentleman who came over across the border like 40 years ago, something like that. Legal, of course. Born in Mexico, lived in here for the last 40 years, actually joined the Marine Corps, served 2 tours of duty, started a local thing, okay? Local handyman business. Great dude. Very helpful. Knows guy. So, he's at the gas station chatting with a friend of his in Spanish. You could probably already tell where this story's going. Big old guy walks up to him and is like, "Hey, you go back where you come from." Guy says, "Alright, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to look at the tags on my van." And the guy's confused. He goes and looks at the tag and he sees the vet tag, which is there. Immediately, oh god, I'm sorry, sorry. I didn't mean you're really, game. I have had the worst luck with these upgrade things. Yeah, you're a crouchy erase. You're one of the good ones. Yeah, also, I, I think it would be a good thing if every ice agent was taken out back and shot. I'm just gonna say that out loud. Just right in the face. Like the Nazis that they are. Screw them. So we've already destroyed everything at this level. So we're going to use the RUN weapon. That is actually interesting. That's not respect for a vet, to be very clear, Crazy Nurse. Yeah, literal Nazis. Literal Nazis. That's what they are. Hell, I've known good lawyers. Ice agents? No such thing. So, I hate to constantly point this out, Jay Palmer, because I feel like I've said this like 3 times in the last week alone. But we're not going to have a Nuremberg trial. We're going to have a post-Reagan trials. How many of you are old enough or well-read in history enough to remember those? For those of you not aware, after the Reagan administration kind of went out of power, hundreds and hundreds of people were dragged into a courtroom and indicted, found guilty of many, many things. So these guys are irritating. I don't want to waste my items on them. I really don't. I'm sure a lot of it was scapegoats, but it's something I always like to remind people of because it makes me smile, to be quite frank with you. That there was at least some culpability to all the nonsense that was going on in that era. I don't know if that hit the post-Thatcher era over in the UK. I've never looked into that. I really wish you'd go away so I don't have to fight you. Is that something you could do for me? I mean, let's be real. The person in charge right now is going to die of old age before he suffers any consequences. Okay. Honestly, and I mean this with total sincerity, Blade Troll, I am shocked he's still alive. Not in an assassin-y way. In a, he's old and very ill kind of a way. That is an interesting question, Triaxia. You, Aw, those poor penguins. I feel kind of bad for them. They're apparently called cooligans. Do you get it? Oh, jeez, I don't know, Jay Palmer. The AIDS thing is probably the most horrible thing he did, or allowed to happen. Because, like, that resulted in deaths. And a lot of the other stuff he did, you know, damaged people's livelihood and the economy and made the world a worse place for generations to come. Oh yeah, war on drugs, that's not a good one. Like, it kind of depends on how you define worse, you know? Hi, Narset. Ooh, okay. We're gonna have to do this. It actually mandates it at this point. Listen, Drakengard got nothing. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I think this is when you're supposed to deduce that you can break it, because I don't think I could make that without very careful timing. Come on, game. We're up to doing 9 damage, by the way, with our first strikes. Let's blow a big shot. Reagan was what we call a rubber stamp president. Now, he did some horrible things. Let's be clear about that. But in addition to doing horrible things, he also allowed horrible things to happen. His administration objectively made the world a worse place. And really made the United States a worse place. I have a bit of vitriol for him, I'll be honest. I'm kind of trying to contain myself here, because I can just go off. But I've also studied Reagan, and I was alive during Reagan. So, kind of have a personal viewpoint on that one. Do I really not have any? Oh, jeez, I don't, do I? Well, let's try it. Let's see if the snowball is grounded. Oh my god, it isn't. Well, I mean, Paragumas are pretty down. And yes, Reagan dead. He is rotting in hell right now. I'm kidding, of course, but I can dream. By the way, you cannot skip these encounters if you're wondering. Like, every single time you get hit by a snowball, it's an encounter. Just to perfectly waste your time here. Yeah, also wasting ammo while we're on the subject. But we're done, finally. With the first stage. Hey, Tara. Oh, shoot. Coins, I need coins, I need coins. Oh, no, 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 no! Distracted me from my coins! It felt like half an... It's only been 2 hours. I'm kidding, of course. We went and did side stuff, but that certainly took a minute, didn't it? Oh, this game. This wonderful, wonderful game. A little bit of Crazy Horse. Every now and again, just every now and again, I want to rip up one of the dead people and just be like, hey, look, look at all the things that have happened that you would hate if you were still alive to be around for it. And just to watch the dread seep into their face before I could sign them back to oblivion. Alright, so, this was 4-1. I remember, how did we get started on this topic? I don't actually remember. By the way, hi, Semjanias. I'm probably pronouncing it extremely wrong. I apologize. Oh, that's right. Trump trying to tear up the Switch, too. Oh, no. Jay Palmer did ask what the worst thing Reagan did was. And then we brought up ICE, and they can go to hell. Looney Tunes. No, there was something before Looney Tunes. I brought up Looney Tunes in reaction to something. Because that was a personal anecdote, not a news story. Anything good that Reagan did? I would love to say no. But life doesn't work that way. Oh, that was it. The Superman thing. Yep, that's where it started. People were upset about Superman because Superman's pro-immigration for some alien reason. I was wondering about that, Narset. Recently, not related to your thing. First of all, thank you for the subs, Narset. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, that's not subtext. He is literally an alien. He's an immigrant. That's the issue. 691. Yeah, how many subs was that? That was 5 subs. I feel very stupid. I should have said this before you gifted those subs. You reminded me. So there's this brand new thing that Twitch is beta testing right now, okay? Give me a second. So that's going towards Dungeon Siege 2, Persona 3R, and Expedition 33. You got it. The best game ever that I already hate. So they're beta testing this new thing where I get like X number of coupons, okay, like 20 coupons, and I could say, hey, for the next insert period of time, the next 20 gift subs are, % off, right? Now, to be clear, that means it costs you less for a sub, and I get less from it, but it is an easier way to get subs out to people. And we all know the benefit of subs is you don't see ads. This is very brand new. This is new as of last week. So, I think it's just gift subs. That's all they mentioned in the document. I poured over it a couple of times. It was vague. Frustratingly vague. Well, the thing is, it's more like it's a big event kind of thing, if that makes sense. Like, I activate... okay. I activate coupon mode, right? And when I activate coupon mode, it's active for X time. This is... oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. No, what you just did not coupon. That you reminded me of the fact that the coupons exist. That's bullcrap what just happened there. The camera didn't pan quickly enough for me to see that I was about to be attacked by someone who was right next to me. At least... oh, okay. I think jumping's faster. It's kind of hard to tell, honestly. Okay. Oh my god, they really did. This is just ice physics. This is just an ice physics level. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Nars. Is like, we'll do... Because it's such a time-limited thing, what I'll probably do, and coordinate with everyone, not just, a few people, is by like, hey, if anybody wants to do gift subs, hold on to them until X date. And, do them then. It feels presumptive on me. Like, if you want to give me money, do it on this time. But, like... Yeah, we'll do Ice Bros in just a second. First, we're going to do... that. Wow, this game really is snowballing, isn't it? I'm sorry. Ice physics in general. I'm sure there's a game somewhere that has done ice physics to the point where it's actually a benefit to the gameplay. I'm sure there is. Surely somewhere, somewhen, a game has used ice physics and it's made the game better. I'm not sure what it is, but by golly, it's there somewhere. You know what, actually, yeah. Mario Odyssey. That is a good answer there. Twitch would score pretty badly, and it's still the best streaming service out there. Probably Crazy Horse. Like I said, there's probably something out there. I just can't think of anything. Yeah, YouTube... Well, I mean, there's worse than YouTube streaming, too. We could be streaming on Kick. Or TikTok. Or the ones you've never heard of. Because they're so terrible that nobody with a sane brain uses them. Good eye, Frieza. Yeah, we could be streaming on Mixer. Yeah, baby. We could be streaming on Facebook. Or OnlyFans. Okay, real talk. I actually looked into I mean, I've looked into all these. But the OnlyFans one amuses me the most by far. OnlyFans does have a form of streaming. I'm really putting an asterisk on that. And it is so bad. Like, I'm going to fail at describing to you how bad OnlyFans streaming service is. They do not have any of the back end necessary to make that actually happen or viable. On the upside, boobs. On the downside, every now and again I'll pop onto my OnlyFans just to clear out all the bots. Because bots constantly message me saying, hey, porn, and I'm like, no, I'm good. Back end is everything you don't see as a user, Jay Palmer. Front end is everything you do see as a user. So, like, the back end is how well the servers communicate with each other, how quickly they access certain databases, how well they can coordinate certain types of actions. Oh my god, the cat's asleep. What's an innuendo? How do you pronounce that? Yeah, I reserved my brand name on everything. I only didn't do that once. And I don't remember what, I think it was Imager. And it was stolen. There is actually a lore runner on Imager. That is not me. I'm sending a picture to my niece. He's her cat, so... Yeah, there's also the fake lore runner on Discord. Speaking of which, PSA, if you see someone called lore runner message you on Discord, they are not me. I will not message you on Discord. Ever. If you see someone called the lore runner on Discord, that is not me. Yeah, no, I reserve names because I already have personal experience with having my brand stolen more than once. So be aware. If there's any doubt of any kind, shape, or form, I stream every day. I'm pretty easy to get a hold of. Me, the real person who's right here. That did actually happen with Twitch. Lore Runner on Twitch is not me. I don't know what that is, Disco. And I never will. Let's just kill that. Let's pull a Frieza special. Because we're in the freezer, am I right? I'm gonna stop with these puns. If I'm going to message someone on Discord, Czar, I know them in person. Or to some sufficient familiarity that it's never going to be a concern. Now, if Mr. Red gets a message from the Lore saying, hey, you should click this link and give me money, Mr. Red is going to be intelligent enough to look at that and say, oh, you're a lying sack of crap. Okay. It's okay, I know you're too lazy to actually do that, Disco. Yeah, for real, I generally don't whisper people on Discord. It is extraordinarily rare that I feel the need to take it to private. That's admittedly a little bit of my manager's hat kind of peeking in there. Who am I kicking off my Discord server? Okay, Palmer. Mr. Red? Yes, I think about kicking Mr. Red every day of my life. And someday... sorry. You've lost me, J. Palmer. What are you referencing? Oh. Okay, so J. Palmer is assuming that the Lore Runner, the fake one, is on my Discord. J. Palmer is extremely wrong. There's no circumstances in which that character would ever actually, that bot, excuse me, would ever actually end up on my Discord. Like, for those of you not aware, our Discord is private invites only, which means every invite is bespoke, okay? Which means the only way the Lore Runner would ever end up on my Discord is if someone manually invited them. No one is going to do that. Oh shoot, I missed what Kitten Fan said about how to get that thing earlier. No. No. Is this your twin? I don't have a twin. Arshan guy is dead. Oh, you don't know how to get it. Oh, wow. I don't either. Hey, Bragwin, could you please invite Blue Dragon to the Discord? Please and thank you. Who's Data? You are, Disco. I don't actually have a great arsenal right now, as weird as that sounds. So you know what? I'm going to employ the RUN gun. Listen, Judo Joker, I need you to send me $5 to help me access this. Send it to this extremely sketchy link that is not the actual official link I use for donations on PayPal or Streamlabs. That is on my website. Oh yeah, if you get any whispers on Twitch, that's also not me, because I can't whisper anybody on Twitch. Generations, Ross. Sorry, that distracted me so much I got hit by penguins like 3 times. I didn't understand the question. Yeah, that's Generations. You can tell because it's yellow. And that is on purpose, Colgrim. I felt so bad about putting a donation link on my website. And if those of you not aware, that was a request. Jesus. As in, it was requested I put it there, and that's the only reason it's there. So I buried it at the bottom, so only people actively looking for it will find it. I mean, it's apparently how a lot of people donate, which is why I acquiesced to the request. Yes, Frieza, I was actually thinking the same thing. This is actually worse than what happened back when we, in that one stage in World 3, where we lost our frickin' weapons and AoE and our hammer, and it's like, hey, here's a bunch of enemies that are perfectly designed to screw you over. I was actually trying to that time, Kitten Fan. Like, I keep getting plenty of single targets. Listen, if I die starving in the gutter, at least the world will be a better place. I think I have like 2 AoEs left. 3, excuse me. I have 3 AoEs left. I never did figure out what to use with the leaf. Can someone tell me what to do with the leaf? I don't actually know. I'm actually not sure what to do with that stupid thing. Yeah, by the way, 5 enemies. You're probably thinking, why is this a problem? Because AoE is terrible in this game. And so that just slogs you. It means you pretty much have to burn a sticker per enemy. I don't know if there's any cheats for this game. I'm not sure what cheats could exist for this game. Infinite HP? I don't know. Perfect running. So Battle for Middle-earth 2, I actually own Colgrim, but I couldn't get it streamable, I'm pretty sure. I think. Hang on. So there's this thing on the website where I organize why something is vetoed. In fact, if we just type into chat exclamation mark veto. Yes, exclamation mark. It's this brand new thing that happens when I can't talk straight. Oh, it does say can't get. Oh. Yes. No, that's that. I'm sorry, I was thinking of the wrong game. I can't get that game. Last I checked, I haven't updated this since it was put on there. It's not on Steam. It's not on GOG. I'm not going to get a PC copy of that. Where the hell am I going to get a copy of the game? It's one of those games that just kind of died. You know what I mean, right? In terms of availability. That happens every now and again, especially in that era. I want you to look me in the eyes, Disco, and tell me that you would legitimately trust installing something you bought off of eBay. Now. Battle for Middle-earth 2, Loke. I have not, J. Palmer. I believe you that it's there. This is what I mean. Like, I've damaged all of them. They all have literally 1 health. It was Blue Dragon EXE. Break, excuse me. They have 1. They have 1 health. Does the seller have a good rep? That is kind of what that boils down to. Now, I should mention, back in the day, I used to buy a ton of games off of half.com because it was one of the earliest and most accessible ways to buy used PC games, because used PC games didn't really have a brick-and-mortar market. At least not where I lived. Yeah, no kidding, Luke. Although, in fairness, I do put at least a little bit of that blame on the Tolkien estate. Good night, Grayson Horse. Get some good rest. Or else. Let's blow one of our last POW blocks here. I haven't even looked into if I could get it running. Like I said, I just couldn't get a copy of the game. It's actually pretty rare that can't get means can't get. What I usually mean when I put can't get on the Vita site is this is too expensive. Because I love you guys, but you like to be like, hey, go play this game. It's $300. But I really want to see you play it. It's $300. How about this one? It's only $150. No. That is a good question, Blue Dragon. So you... One of these days, I need to just buy that game and eat the expense. So, several months ago... Whoops. Ah! 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 That... I don't know what that means either, Kitten Fan. I've played this game. I'm... Ah! Ahem. I know, Loke, but that's a personal rule of mine. There's already like 400 games on the site. I'm cool with just having a reason to not add one because it's $80. Or I guess $90 now. How's the MILF talking? Someone was asking me something. Oh yeah! Blue Dragon was asking about Legacy of Kain. So, several months ago, a viewer by the name of Catalan Cormendi donated $10 towards adding Soul Reaver 1 and 2 to the list. Now, the thing was, I wasn't 100% sure if I could play those, and for most games, I like to do my own tech tests, which means I buy them on the spot. They said they were in no rush, so I went ahead and just kind of sat on it, and have sat on it ever since, because I've been waiting for them to go on sale enough to buy them and finally test them. It would be an acceptable rule, Loke, but no. The harsh reality is there's too many games on the list anyways, and going ahead and adding more and more games to the list in order to fund some jackass scalper who's ripping joy out of the universe is not something I consider acceptable, so that is a line for me. Use the leaf and then just don't do the action command for the hammer. What do you think will happen? Nothing, technically. Oh, hey! We're drunk again. Well, screw it. Yeah, let's save state. Let's test this sucker. By the way, I'm gonna AFK soon-ish. Just a heads up. I needed to be this. That's true, Dame Celeste. That's actually the moment they announced the GameCube, Nintendo Switch Online, whatever thing. Several of those games were immediately added to the list. Okay, so that and I guess we'll have to do a jump, so we'll do a jump. So that was me with my hands off the controller. So yeah, it's a round of perfect input, it looks like. Does that work with Infinijumps? Because that's the use of that. Like, surely it doesn't. Surely that doesn't work with Infinijumps. Oh, there it is. The sole exception is Infinijump stickers, which stops at 50 hits and ends automatically. Oh, we're going to get an Infinijump. I'm probably going to have to do the upgrade chain to get one, but we're going to get one. Yes, Judo Joker. You're welcome. Sorry, just the freaking PS3 version. Hello? Are these all upgrades? What are these? Hang on, hang on. Sorry, how much was the most expensive one? I missed the price. Oh, you didn't say yet. So my guess... So, GTA Liberty City, Vice City double pack. On the PS2? I have that on the PSP. Anyways, That's actually cheaper than I was thinking. Honestly, yeah, Colgrim. If you can find a buyer for it, go for it. Just rip that sucker first. I don't know what to do. Let's just try, like, a hammer and see what happens. Okay, looks like these are all upgrade things. Hey, I'll take that. Okay, so since we're here, hang on, hang on. Hang on, slow down. Turn the bot back on, because someone killed the bot. I don't even see who killed it. It doesn't matter. Someone killed the bot. You know who you are. No, you don't. But pretend you do. Okay, here we go. Info jumps. I swear there was a way to upgrade info jumps. There it is. It's hop slippers. Hop slippers can upgrade to infinity jumps. Line jumps can too. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have any line jumps on me. Let's see, who did kill the bot? Was it me? That would be funny. No, it was actually Kennex Cal several hours ago. Oops. What do the hop flippers do? They're the quick jump things. They're like hop, 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 dead. Unless they're the other ones, in which case, never mind. I actually don't know, Mook. I did not program it. Alright, so... let's roll the dice a little. Wrong bot. I've actually got 2 bots running. Not a lot of people know. Actually, that's a lie. I have 3 bots running. What I refer to as the bot is the Wily bots. Okay, so that's not what I wanted. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can do better here. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so we're over on jumps now, but it's the wrong type of jump. I hate this upgrade RNG, by the way. A lot of people I know are like, just do the upgrade things over and over. Keep in mind, these upgrades last until the end of the level, which means you have to get to the upgrade spot, try your tangent upgrading, fail miserably because of RNG, restart the level, repeat. I don't think that's really worth it. Personally. Yeah, they also take a minute to do. Ah! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the drugs music right there. Um... Because he's drunk, J. Palmer, or more actively low on health. Okay. Oh god, yeah, I can see that vegetable. €40 isn't actually all that bad, but probably not worth selling at that point. Hey, Rhea girl, welcome back. How are you? There is absolutely no indicator of the timing whatsoever. Get good. Hi, Who Girl. Did you see the news? We're playing Resident Evil. I'd say all of them, but, you know, I'm not a good liar. Oh, here we go. There we go. Honestly, this is worth it just for the door. It's okay, I know you're busy. I know you're too busy to watch me, Girl. It's okay. I wouldn't want to watch me either. It's not much of a stream, because I'm not much of a streamer. I am too, as Mirastar. I actually have a weird history with the Resident Evil series, as I'll talk about when we get there. The one I'm most looking forward to replaying at this point, pun intended, is RE2R. Because I know I'm going to like that one. Everything else is a big question mark for me. The PTSD is pretty bad. I'll be right back. Eeyore doesn't deserve hugs. It's okay. I didn't hate RE3R, but I was thoroughly unimpressed by it. Yeah, there's a reason. Someone in chat who doesn't know, guess right now. What was RE3R's golden number? Keep in mind, this is post-audit. Don't look, just guess. $50 would be, you know, generally generically good. So, yeah. 14, it's still net positive at that point. It was net positive. Games not only can get zeros, but have gotten zeros. Yes, 3.68. Let's see, what zeros do we have right now? I think we have less than we used to. But we still have, yep, we have 2. Thomas Was Alone, and Quest for Glory 1. Everything else has been drifted one way or the other. I agree the game had a lot of potential. In fact, I was actually expecting RE3R to surpass RE2R. Just gonna get a bunch of AoE fire spells for no reason, don't mind me. What was that, Ross? I mean, I can think of like 50 I'd want, but which one are you... What's in your mind right now? That's clunky as hell. That would be awesome, Kitten Fan. I don't know if you remember, I didn't want to dislike those games. That was not a state of existence I enjoyed. If they really tooled those up, oof, we could have some really solid Zelda games. Grab some of our AoE things back. Yeah, honestly, an Oberdin Trek? Yes. You've already got the tricorder. Set it on the holodeck. Boom. Done. Yeah, if they made the train mechanics actually interesting in Spirit Tracks, if they did a little bit of polishing about the controls and some of the dungeon design in Phantom Hourglass, and got rid of that damn song in Phantom Hourglass. Damn it, Who Girl. Oh. Oh. There's no problem liking them, Rex. I'm just saying, like, those could go from games that are like, to, oh my god, these are amazing, with a nice, solid polishing pass, right? Yeah, that is actually 8 years, Who Girl. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I have a new badge at the 8-year marker. Now remember, anniversary subs give more. So if you want to change your mind on what those go towards, you can. You can be strategic about it, or we could just put those towards Bioshock 2, Overlord 1, and Peach Overtime. Up to you. But either way, thank you for 8 years. Well, you see, Chill Pangolin. Now it's made a sticker. Yes, anniversary subs, I personally count as more, as a private thank you for continuing to support me. So, for example, your 1-year anniversary sub is actually counted as $10 instead of $3. 2 years 20, 3 years 30, etc., etc., etc. So that is an $80 donation there. Obviously, I don't make $80 out of it. That's not the point. I'm actually curious. Do I have... So she's got the violet one right now. Oh god, I haven't actually fiddled with this setting in forever. And they moved it on me. Twitch keeps screwing with their front end, and it really pisses me off. Here we go, badges. I apparently do not have something past the 6-year marker. I'm gonna have to work on that. I don't know where to go after, like, Violet. That's usually the top tier for me. I could also just sit with that. I don't know, I'll have to think about that. Interestingly enough, they only allow me to go up to 10 years. So I'm gonna have to come with 4 more something. Maybe a rainbow at the very top. I could probably do that. But then, like, what do I do with the other 3? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll leave this up to remind me. Platinum is actually already done. Platinum is 2-year. Diamond is 3-year. Then Emerald, then Ruby, then Violet. I can't imagine that, Colin. Complete insanity. I don't know why y'all watch me. Black and white? We could do a straight black and white one. The problem is, put the black and white one at the top, or the rainbow one at the top? Because I can see an argument for both of those. Red is 5+ here. Technically, I've got copper for 3 month. I can also get rid of the month things. Move 3 month up to 1 year. Move 6 month up to 2 year. That buys me 2. When I originally set this up, I had no idea people would sub to me for more than a year. That's why it originally capped at 1 year. So hang on. So, sorry. Now you got me thinking about this. So hang on. So 1 year, 2 year, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9, 10. That's actually really good. I think I'll do that. I think I will actually do that. I'll do that tonight. I didn't want to sleep anyways. It's cool. It's cool. Ah, greetings, Mr. Mario. Sorry, I shouldn't joke about that. I usually get work done instead of sleeping. That's the joke. How very impressive that you were able to brave the cold all the way here. I am the steward of this estate. As I'm sure you must be exhausted by the long journey, nothing would please me more than to invite you in to enjoy the comforts of the mansion. Sadly, I must admit that such niceties are impossible at this time. Someone has committed a terrible act. A book was opened, a terrible book, with terrifying things sealed inside. Oh god, Judo Joker. Many terrifying things escaped. These things... They're so terrifying, I can't even bear to speak their terrible names. Suffice it to say, it was... What, the GOP? It was too terrifying to be in such close proximity to those terrors, so I fled the mansion and set up residence in my current spot of shame. What? If you doubt this terrifying tale, I ask you to look upon this! Mr. Mario, what you hold now is the very book of sealing I speak of, that one that was once the prison of those terrifying things. Well, if only Luigi was here, he could probably handle this. Then, and only then, can I take you inside and pamper you with the hospitality you deserve. Please allow me to treat you with the finest hospitality known to Toadkind. Okay, so let's get this straight. You want us to go inside the Mansion of Terror and seal up the terrifying things in the book? I don't know why I'd repeat this. Repetition, repetition, woo! Sounds kind of fun, right? Sure, Kirsty. Of course, if you're too terrified, you don't have to. Tee-hee-hee. Sean, your Terrifier, please. It's just a little, like, rubber spider. Okay, so mouse cursor you control with the left thumbstick. X is left click. Circle is... That sounds so terrible, Jay Palmer. It's probably doable. Actually, a lot of RTSs run the N64, PS1, and PS2. No, by the way, don't even ask. So I can have one of these devices, a holodeck, a personal replicator, an Enertron, or a medical tricorder. I'm going to ask a question. Can the medical tricorder... It's just for diagnosis, right? Don't mistake me. I actually understand that diagnosis is extremely helpful. It's actually one of the biggest problems with medical technology across all of human history is figuring out the problem. But I just want to clarify. Oh, that's actually really tough. Who would you go for? Everyone in chat. Everyone in chat. I can describe what all those things do if you don't know. Replicator. So here's the presumed proviso for the replicator. The only things you can make are things that already exist, because that's how you make a pattern, a blueprint. You ever played Satisfactory? I know Bregman has. You plonk the thing into the replicator, scan it, you now have that saved, right? So you can make that, but you couldn't make a medical tricorder. You couldn't make a holodeck. You couldn't make an Enertron. If you legitimately think that you have enough understanding of medical science to design a medical diagnosis tricorder which actually works, you go for that. See, I'm actually pretty torn on this. Let's go down this list, shall we? First of all, the holodeck, you might think, oh man, think of all the sex. But no. The real thing the holodeck is an interface. I've said this many times. The holodeck is pretty much the ultimate computer interface. You can walk onto a holodeck and custom design a custom interface in the interface for you. You could set up... You ever see in those stupid movies where like they do this? You could design one of those for you. You could have one that has tactile feedback. You could build a controller in the holodeck which is specifically designed to control the holodeck for you. All of this can be done with basic voice commands, which can be adjusted on the fly and interpreted. You heading out? Oh no, that's for me apparently.
Yeah.
So that's incredibly useful. And then you can use the holodeck to make books, movies, games, shows, music, art. When I say art, I mean all kinds of art, sculptures, you know, paintings, whatever. The amount of creative use a holodeck would have is difficult to properly enumerate. You could make pretty much whatever the hell you freaking want to. Yeah, it's an infinite creative machine. It is there for creative types. It is essentially limitless. You could just sit there. Imagine, picture this. You hop onto the holodeck and you're like, why are you going on the holodeck to write a book? Because on the holodeck, you can get in your chair, which is custom designed for you. Lay back in it, relax, pop up a monitor in the air above you. Maybe another one there, maybe another one there. Get some music going, you know. Change the temperature of the room. Because remember, you have total environmental control as well. Like, you could custom build a workspace that is custom tailored, very bespoke to whatever it is you want in order to be able to make whatever it is you want to make. Yeah, you could design Deep Space Nine in the holodeck and then go play Deep Space Nine. Well, that's an interesting question, Chill Pangolin, because a lot of people foolishly and stupidly conflate AI with holodecks, and those people are wrong. I could really go in detail on why this is, because for some reason this just keeps being an issue I keep having to actually put real time and research into, but a holodeck is a user interface. An AI is a theft-based scraping program. They are a huge... They're not just a gap in quality. Like, this is not just going from, like, a 1950s microwave to a modern microwave. These are different threads, right? Like, these are completely different lanes of technology. All AI can do is mass go through large amounts of data to push out something that will accomplish approximations of what it is you want to do based on that. A holodeck is a frickin' AI. An actual AI. I wish, Jay Palmer. I've actually been called pedantic for wanting to rename AI to try and be more clear about it, because it's not. Whatever. Anyways. Now, here's the proviso. In actual Star Trek, the holodeck has built-in replicators. You already asked that, Jay Palmer. We're not there yet. We're pretty close, but we're not there yet. Under this proviso, since replicator was an option, ergo, we have to presume that you cannot use a replicator on the holodeck. So you cannot produce food on the holodeck, right? You cannot produce water. You cannot produce medical technology or drugs or anything that is actually tangible. So, like, for example, that book you just wrote, you're going to have to output it in, like, digital format. Or you're going to have to bring paper and pen physically into the holodeck and then sketch it out yourself, right? And yeah, LLMs is another good term for that. Okay. Exactly, Colgrim. Bingo. Yeah, nothing on the holodeck is permanent, but you could digitally pull pretty much anything from it. Safety protocols? Let's assume that there's no safety protocols and just leave that as is. Oh. It probably wouldn't know how to do that, Chill Pangolin. What would most likely happen in this hypothetical scenario is the holodeck would be like, what's a Mario? So you'd have to be like, hang on. I want it to look kind of like this. And it's like, well, okay, what's it? Okay, we'll refine this. And you have to sit there, and you would eventually have to sculpt, right? Possibly literally, like with your hands, sculpt the statue to look more like Mario. There we go. We'll do this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. There we go. And once you have something that you have crafted look good enough that... Kinda, yeah, Chill Pangolin. You could also show it a picture of Mario, but for the purposes of this exercise, I'm assuming it can't do that, because the holodeck is actual magic in Star Trek, like actual magic. It is a truly sentient, sapient AI. And I am assuming for the purposes of that, this question, that we're just pulling it back a step. Like, just one step. No, Ben One Eye. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Anyways, so, oh, hey, we're through. There it is. The worst thing in the game. I was wondering when I'd get this. The Thunderstorm. Jesus, Mario. No, I haven't chosen yet. We're still discussing our options. Hey, but those are the terrifying things? They look more fun than terrifying to me, but whatever. One thing's for sure, they can hide like nobody's business. Maybe they're just shy or something. One way or another, we gotta find them all and seal them up. God, I wish, J. Palmer. I wish. So that was the holodeck. What was our second option? So I'm just gonna go with the Enertron. So the Enertron is the simplest one to explain by far. You pop into the Enertron, and you have just gotten, seconds later, an entire night's good rest. Something you've probably never had in real life. Give me the cake. Give me the cake. Now, that's insane. That's extremely useful because, first of all, good night's rest. Just anybody of any age, probably most of my audience knows what I mean when I say a good night's rest, and how you probably haven't had one of those. Now that's it, but the thing is, it happens in seconds. Do you know what the Enertron really does? It buys you time. It buys back 8 hours every day. So that's it. That's all it does. But 8 hours a day? Someone do me a favor. What is... Let's just do rounded numbers. So what... Yeah, exactly, Mook. You feel better, you feel more rested, you feel more cognizant. 8 times... Let's see, it would be 8 times 365 times 43. What is that? Please. So that is how many hours that would buy me back if I had had that when I was born, right? $125,560 hours of my life that I would have that I didn't. I guess I could have just divided my age by 3. But yeah. Yeah, 14 and a third. Yep, that sounds about right. I'm not sure. I can't do 43 divided by 3 in my head, but Screw it. Let's just hammer. Hammer time. It won't feed you. You can't make anything from it. But it buys you time. So. That's a thing? That is a thing. Oh my god. Okay, so then we go over to the replicator. Now, we've actually already discussed the replicator, but to be very clear, the replicator is probably the most copyright infringing thing of this list, because you pop something into the replicator, it scans it, it saves it, and then it just pops out a new whatever you want. It could make money, but here's the thing. Let's say you put a $10 bill in. It scans that and pumps out that $10 bill with that serial number, with that ID code, etc., etc. And, like it or not, there's actually a lot of things that get in the way of that kind of, I can't think of what that's called. Thingy-mabob. If you do it en masse. What's the term for that? Fake money. There's a freaking term for that. I can't think of it right now. Yeah, because you counterfeit. Thank you. There are a lot of counterfeit rules that exist, and for good reason. The whole point is you would have to be very, very careful about using it in large numbers. Now, you could totally do it to just get a 20, right? And just wander off to school. But yeah, copying a diamond? Sure. Gold? Sure. You still have to be careful. If you're going to do something with gold, people watch gold and how gold moves. Also, gold is... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. There's a term for it. You know how fungible currency refers to something that's quickly and easily replaceable as a currency? Or not replaceable, usable as a currency? There's something that's technically usable as a currency, but really hard to move. That would be gold. That is gold. I don't know why I'm saying that would be. Fiat currency? I think it is fiat. There it is. So yeah, you could probably make a little bit of money that way, but honestly, and I'm just going to be real about this, money is not the real benefit of the replicator. The real benefit of the replicator is not needing money. The benefit of the replicator is, you know, I feel like a burger. Oh shoot. You know, I need a fresh thing of cat litter for the cat. Hell, it's not even just like this. Here's a dumb thing, okay? You ready for this? Oh, of course you'd still need money. You still have bills to pay. We'll assume a replicator can't give you energy, because how would you get energy out of it? That's an interesting room. Yep. Well, so Ross specifically said a personal replicator, which means you've got like a volume limit of like this, right? Yeah, we're just assuming they're magic, Moog. So yeah, you can't replicate a house, you can't replicate a car, which is what made me think about that. But you could print parts. That's true. Assuming you could get the pattern. That's the real tricky part with a replicator, is the patterns. A replicator would get more useful over time, specifically because you would be able to add more and more patterns to it, more blueprints. More or less is Mirror Star. Look. What? Yeah, you never have to buy windshield wipers. If you need to get some new ink for your printer, whatever. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm getting fan. At least a chunk, right? Like, I know everyone here is trying to, like, min-max game the system, but honestly, the point of the replicator is the everyday use. Like, the benefit of that is I could go for some sushi right now. Zzz. Yeah, it would make life substantially easier. Can you replicate living things? I would assume no. You really are trying to min-max this club. That's really funny. I feel like I'm a GM all over again. Yeah, you can't replicate a cat. You can replicate a dead cat. Let's assume we can, G. Palmer, because otherwise there's no question, right? Time Traveler's Exemption Clause. That was weird. Yes, Rhea Girl. But the moment you do, you know the answer. No, you can make an apple. Sucker's dead as soon as you pull it off the vine. So the last one was the medical tricorder. The medical tricorder probably sounds really boring, but here's the benefit of the medical tricorder. I imagine more of you will be more tempted by this the older you are. No insult intended. A medical tricorder is the ability to press a button and say, what's wrong with me? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's the benefit of the medical tricorder. Doesn't just work on you, by the way. Hey, cat, why do you meow when you go to the bathroom? Oh, it's this. Now, we might not be able to fix that, but we know what it is. Yeah, imagine being able to catch cancer, essentially before it's even getting started. Oh no, it's a stapler? Hi. Would you believe I was actually writing a short story like that once, Mr. Room? Not you. Honestly, this is probably one of the better levels. I know we've been talking about this whole other question thing, but I don't have many complaints, which is sort of pathetic, but here we are. See you around, Luke. Have a good one. So, I hate you because what I want is all four of those things. I'm going to go ahead and say that the medical tricorder is the least for me. I know that sounds strange, especially given how incredibly useful it would be on certain levels, but the thing is, the medical tricorder would still leave me with the inability to do something about it in many cases. I want you to imagine for a moment, or maybe don't. You've got this adorable niece, and you scan her and you find out she has cancer, and you can't really do anything about it because you live in the United States. So, that's out. Like, I'm not trying to rag on the United States, but healthcare in several countries, including this one, is a joke. Yeah. So, that's another thing. You go to the doctor and you're like, hey, I have this type of cancer in this part of my body. And they're like, well, we need to test that. No, you don't. It's right here. Here, let me show you my tricorder. Oh my god! And then you've got a problem. So, next option. Do I want time, resources, or the ability to make things? Design might be a better word. Oh, there. Here's where it comes out. See, holodeck's an interesting one. Assuming we're just kind of hand-waving the power requirements and space requirements, which we are, we're just kind of moving that off to the side. Like, I have a button that teleports me to the holodeck, right? Or something. It's whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Logistics don't matter here. The holodeck is honestly the most tempting. By far. Because a lot of things I do in life I can't do because I literally cannot do in life. There are things I want to make, I want to build, I want to design that I will probably never be able to do. Yeah, exactly, Colgan. Like, the rewrites, which have been on pause for over a year at this point, have primarily been on pause, not just because of time, although that is a factor and the move and all that, but also because I can't do them right. I don't have a nice way to put that. Anything I make will be settling for less with regards to the rewrites. I'm very happy with the artwork. I'm very happy with the voice acting. That's not what I want to make, you know? Yeah, I know, Blizzard. No, nobody cared about the rewrites. That's the other thing. Nobody gave a damn about them. Let's try this one. But yeah, a holodeck would allow me to actually make the rewrites and make them properly. I would still get the community involved because I want the community involved. But the other side of things... Oh, it's the owner's manual. Yeah, okay, thanks. Thanks for telling me how to do the infinite jump. Thanks. I mean, yeah, the actors care, of course. But as Pillars of Snow just indicated, nobody else cares. I could, but I wouldn't call them. You're right, though, I could. That's interesting. No gaming the system. Defeats the point of the question. So, for example, if I took the Enertron, it'd be nice to actually get a night's rest. And to buy back a bunch of time, but as weird as this is going to sound, what am I going to do with that time? Like, all three of them have an interesting detriment. So, Flash Infinite Jump. Oh, that's even better. Okay. There you go. So I could have time, but what do I do with it? I could have the holodeck, but not have the time to use it. I could have a much more convenient everyday life and cheaper overall bills, but still constantly be falling over and dying all the time. Like, all three of them have detriments, which, ironically, the other ones cover. It's okay, Pillars of Snow. It's all good. I'm garbage, I know it. Streamations are never coming back, by the way. Literally never. Don't even think about it. Putting that foot down as hard as I can, because I don't want people to think, oh, someday he'll go back to them. No, I won't. They're never coming back. See you around, Jay Palmer. Have a good one. I think you're right. Just take the epoch. What would you do with time travel? Wow, I can't put the wall there. If copyright law suddenly magically changed so I could do it, I'll consider it. I don't think copyright law will change in my lifetime. Too many old losers are a little bit too attached to the way things used to be, and are desperately trying to prevent change, even though it actually benefits them not. And it's always stodgy old idiots, too. Every single time. Peekaboo. You can have the epoch, but you don't get the wings. Oh my god, that's horrible! That's just mean. I mean, time travel would be a terrible thing in large scale, if you think about it. Like, think about this for a second. You can go back to when life was worse, or you can go future and roll the dice on how things are going to go in your absence. Like, you might go to the future and it's like, oh, wow, everything's amazing. Or not. Or things could be worse. Or things could be much worse. Or things could be much, much worse. I could keep going. Oh, a mansion safe? Okay. Yeah, imagine you skip to the future and it's like, oh. Oh, okay. Well, shoot. Now what? Well, time to die. It's okay. The air you breathed in the future for 10 seconds has already killed you. Yeah, there's these two clones of Hitler. They're fighting this really weird bearded dude. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, I do actually... Sorry to talk about the game for a second. I kind of like this level, but is it just me or is this way too long of a level? Color Splash has a level like this, which is way better. Yeah, this is a chonker. My goodness. It really is Team Celeste, my goodness. Okay, I think it's this one. Oh, it is! Holy crap. I mean, yeah, you'll just know that's kind of where we're at. Hi, Federation Builder. That number's going to go up, by the way. Just a reminder. I'm not even sure how long of the way I am through this level. My goodness. See, I think we all know the real answer. We need all of the above. Which is just gaming. I haven't actually given my answer yet. Do you get it? I actually know this joke. You see, Disco's dead. Good night, Cauldron. Of course it did finish a builder. I blocked. Yes, Ross. The point of a regular tricorder is still pretty useful, but a medical tricorder is just more useful. Hmm. Okay, you got me there, game. It's a 1 health boo, which is all crumpled up on the ground. I feel bad about this. Okay. That's a lot of boos. Like that. What? Take off the side or whatever. I remember this because this is how it was for the last freaking time I did this. Yep, there we go. I'm debating Blue Dragon. It's the closest we've had to a level positive, or indeed a gameplay positive, the entire game. It's only got 82 health. It's fine. Actually, I'm curious what happens if we... Oh, you know what? Let's do this. I just want to see what happens. Oh, that's... I figured that's what was going to happen. That is a dick move, game. That is an absolute dick move. So, here's the thing. I just used an AoE attack on purpose to hit each of the boos in the stack, and it said, no. No, it wants me to do... I actually lost it. Where's my friggin' infinite jump? There it is. It wants me to do that. I ain't gotta do that. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Apparently. I'm glad I didn't use the infinite jump, because I would have just wasted it. I don't think we have a leaf right now. Yeah, we don't have a leaf right now. Yeah, I don't know where the other leaf went. Oh. I probably lost it in the first Kamek fight. That makes me unreasonably angry. I wonder if the hammer works on these. Yeah, Mario doesn't know how to jump. What do you think this is? Mario and Luigi? Man, I should do some math here. So, let's see. That's going to be like 4. That's Assuming I do well, so that's 7. That's 14, and then... Yeah, that's gonna burn a crap ton of stickers. Wow. That's awful. Hey, game designers, don't tutorialize this like this. Alright, fine, game. Well, you know what? No, screw you. Screw you. I refuse. Yeah, see, the thing is, the infinite jump is also a colossal pain to do in this game. Like, I want you to imagine doing 49 inputs correctly in one go. Just picture that for a second. I'm having trouble just doing those inputs. That's the easier ones. Yeah, several speedrunners I know who do this game don't use infinite jump because they don't want to hurt their hands. Actually, yes, Rhea Girl, believe it or not. This is not a boss in what you would call the traditional sense of the word. This is supposed to be a tutorial, and it will get a tutorial negative. Sand. End of the book. Oh. Wow. Yeah, that was a thing. Good God. I'll be right back. Here's a question. Can we buy leaves anywhere? See you around, Mr. Red. Enjoy not playing this game. Okay. Nope. I don't know what I did differently that time, but sure. Okay. Now to use the infinite jump. I'm kidding. There it is. Most worthless item in the game. That's a pink, too. Oh, that's just insult to injury at that point. No, Federation Builder. Just keep doing it until you're done. We'll tell you. Which is a question over. Well, last time there was a boo in the fridge. But it was also a thing. Well, you know. Also a pink. We need to unlock the museum still. I just realized. Stop eating these. Into the cat, if nothing else. Who's staring at me for some strange reason. I'm eating meat sticks. Of course he's staring. That's the joke. Okay. Or haven't we put stuff yet? The cat says, "Give me all your meat." Oh. Of course. This is so logical. Cam, are you gonna... Okay, whatever. Well, hang on. See if I can remember where that was. I think it was upstairs. Why, Ross? That was downstairs? Or was it? I think I know what you're talking about. Favorite TNG holodeck episode? Schisms. I know that's a weird pick, but it's still one of the best usages of the holodeck I've ever seen. And it was about half of a really good episode. Inner light kinda counts. It's pulling it technically, though. I'm glad I just finished eating. Also tempted by a matter of perspective, for pretty much the same reason. Yeah, because he's in the vault. I get it. Thematics. He's a cheapskate, too. Look at how little gold that was. Add that to the idea for the Mario 4X game. Gold booze. No, just thematic booze in general. Gem booze. Fire booze. Eel booze. Favorite Voyager holodeck episode? That's actually a lot trickier. As far as the trope goes, there actually aren't a lot of Voyager holodeck episodes. Not really. Well, we're not done sealing booze yet. Oh, you know what? I didn't think of Bride of Chaotica as a holodeck episode, but you are right. Bride of Chaotica. That's actually an easy answer. I would also say that the video game episode, which I can't remember the name of, well, that's funny, is a really good pick, too. Worst case scenario. That's the one. Between those two, I'd probably go with Bride of Chaotica, but they're both solid. So yeah, so we just need to put this wall somewhere, I think, and then we're gold. Unlike that gold boo. Hang on. Oh God, where am I? Where am I? There we go. Boobies. Bzz, bzz, bzz. God, this level's too long. I'm still tempted to give it a positive, but I think I might actually give it negatives as well. Because this is just taking too freaking long. Why would I ever... Why would that... Chills are positively racing up and down my back. How could you deny a toad in my condition the comfort of a fire? I'm gonna be real. I would not have gotten that one. Putting out the campfire, like, would not have occurred to me as the way to reveal that bow. Ow. You gave me a 3-turn... Oh my god. You know what? What happens if you run? Got it. It resets the puzzle for the boo. Look, I've played Luigi's Mansion as well. I really liked the third game. Which was a lot better than this. I'm in a room with Hitler in this game. I've got a gun and 1 bullet. First thing I do, I shoot Hitler. Then I beat the game to death with my bare hands. No, I want to feel it, Rex. And I want them to feel it. I pick up Hitler's corpse and I beat them to death with it. It's okay, I'm specialized in using people as an improvised weapon. Well, I still don't know where to put the wall. Let's go see if we're done. I don't think we are. Bonebreaker, Raven. Okay. We're missing a boo or two. Well, we could hit candles, we could try the wall. Where are we at with candles? Why would it tell you info? This is the game that has the least info in game I've ever seen. That's not a joke, by the way. They're even irritating to hit. You only jump high enough if you're right under them and not moving. Look at that. Yeah, FF1, literally, has better info in-game than this nonsense. The NES version. In fact, when I first came up with the term info in-game, it was for Pokemon. But when I first came up with the concept for info in-game, it was for Final Fantasy IV on the SNES. Because that game does not tell you jack about what's going on or how it works. Little did I know that someday a game would come out that was like, oh, yeah, I got you. I got you, fam. Okay, so I do actually have an idea. Let's go try that out first. And then we'll hit the walkthrough. And then we get to play How Many Negatives. It's one of my favorite games to play. Ladies and gentlemen at home, how many negatives? Yeah, reminder, this is all supposed to be played on a 3DS screen, which I will never stop pointing out is a fairly small screen with a pretty bad resolution. We get the advantage of upscaling on a large screen. How do you catch a melodic in Gen 3, Lord Aramont? I could keep going. Really. It's mostly how to evolve and how to get Pokemon. Pokemon is rife with not telling you how to do things. And again, it's almost always that kind of stuff. Now, older Pokemon games had entire mechanics that weren't even explained in the game. What is that? I got one for you. This is an older one, but Gen 2 didn't even tell you need to take footsteps in order to evolve, hatch Pokemon. So, stupid me, I'm like, alright, I've got an egg, I need it to hatch. So I just left the game sitting there, running for a while. Came back and was like, why isn't this egg hatched? Yeah, that's true. Pillars of Snow. So, to the walkthrough. Let's see. I mean, you can argue that, Lord. My point is, there is plenty of info that is not in the game. That's what it's there for. It's actually one of the reasons info in game is a distinct category from walkthroughitis. Walkthroughitis is, how do I progress through the game? Go look it up. You know, what I'm doing right now. Info in game is absence of info in game. I don't even remember when I first found out that EVs and IVs even exist. I think it was Gen 4. Forgive me, I gotta actually read this now, because none of the pictures helped. Okay. We are missing one. Where is that? I actually have not encountered Pokerus. That's something I have never encountered in years and years of playing, and I only know of because of the wiki, Bulbapedia specifically. What is this? Okay, hang on. That's a good question, Wolverine, but I haven't gone back through for the lore run yet, so I'm not 100% sure. Oh, nice, Damselos. Oh, wow, these directions are terrible. Sorry, hang on. So... Gen 1. I'm looking forward to that review, tell you what. Okay, so left the main room, hop on the couch, grab the shiny coin, which I'm pretty sure we did. Lock the coin follow, reveal the mansion safe, which we already got. Head through the next door. Hit the third door, knocking it out. Go outside, find another boo. I thought we did this. That's because we did. But hang on, I'm just playing catch-up to where the walkthrough is, okay? So just bear with me for a second. Okay, so yeah, we got that. Okay. Go back inside, enter the door at the end of the hallway. Oh, nice, Wilbur Beckons. Don't enter vaporized mode. Take out the wall with the door on it? What is supposed to inform that? What informs that you can do that there? Wow. That's walkthroughitis. Right there. There's our other infijump, whatever you call those. Okay. Go through door, I'm guessing, because this is new for us. Yep, and now we can talk to this boo. Hello, boo. This is probably the last one right here. Some of them, yes, Lord Harriman. Not all of them. Like that squid we just interacted with? Yeah, good luck with that. And as usual, there's kind of an asterisk there, because with like task timing or perfect manipulation of blocks and excellent usages, it's possible to stretch what you can do more than what a normal player could reasonably do. But yeah, you need the sponge. And there's a couple other bosses like that later. Okay, so now we should be good, hypothetically. Do we have that sticker? Nope, it's right there. You can't actually... Never mind, I think you could actually do that. So, infinite jumps are kind of weird on bosses. I do remember the shortcut. Thankfully. I would almost say that's why they put that here, but I know better than that. There's been too many puzzles where it's like, hey, do you have a thing? No? Go backtrack. So this is just coincidentally helpful here. So, the fan. Or here. I don't think we need anything else right now. I'm gonna do the cake. I want to show you the cake. I want to show you the cake. Yeah, that too, Freeze. That's a good point. I don't know, Wolverale. I'm the wrong person to ask that. Ooh, that's the answer. No, wrong way, wrong way. Pay attention, though. See you around, Rex. Get some good rest. I don't know what Gen 9 is, and I don't want to know. No man. No, and I probably won't get in fan. Those are too valuable. Way too valuable. Yeah, that's what I figured. No men. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a save state because I don't want to redo anything that I just did. Please tell me that's it. Okay. I don't know, we're stuck in this game forever, Ross. Okay. Where were we? We were here. So. What's funny is this is still going to be a relatively short game, all things considered. It's not gonna feel like it, but it won't actually take up that much time. Part of the problem is it's been played as I've had to take a whole day off, and then I had to skip a first shift because of that thing, and then I had sleeping issues, and blah, blah, blah. So our shifts have been a little bit wonky, which makes it feel longer because it's literally taking more days. No. I've already killed all of you. Literally. Go away. Okay, so that was this way, I think? Yes. Okay. Don't know why we needed that, but it was on the walkthrough. Grabbing the watering can. Alright, so we got the one of the flower garden. Okay. Place the one we have left. Grab the infinite jump, go out to the hallway. Scroll down. Start moving right into the door you see, the one to the right of the bookshelf. Go away. Enter paperized shelf, place the safe, defeat the golden boo. Leave the room, go back into the hallway, place the bookshelf, grab the flashy infinite jump. Turn the corner of the same hallway, move north? God, what's north? That's this way. Yep. Buy a fan, use the fan, walk back through the secret door, okay. Go down the stairs, back into the hallway, heading west. The window will blast open, which gives you the stapler. Yep, we already got that. Another door at the end of the hall. Hop into the box with the shiny iron box sticker. Wait for one of the tables to swing by. Get on the ledge with the candle above it. What? You lost me. Oh, this is when the boos are still in this room. Okay, yep. Sorry. Candle above it. Hit the boos, defeat them, have the furniture drop in the form of stairs, allowing you to grab the mansion door at the top of the bookshelves. Head back to the main room. Head outside into the snow. Talk to the purple shoe. He is chill feeling. Wait a bit, see the boo pop out from under him. Back in the main room. Place the mansion door where the steward's portrait used to be. Okay. Enter the door. You'll be on the balcony area. Yep. This is so far just full backtracking. A lot of boos in this game, Ray. Okay, so scroll down a little bit more. Oh, Jesus. Now what, then, when I... Also, what is he beating me to? I'm not trying to do anything now. What did he beat me to? Reviewing all of STO? Oh, wait. Okay, so... Balcony with the cake. There's a little section that lets you jump from the balcony with the cake. You can grab the cake, make your way back up the balcony, but this time enter the blue door in the back. Ah, gotcha, Benwana. A game I hope I never cover. Okay, so... oh my god! I remind you, this is in a room that already had a boo encounter. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Remember what I talked about? How you need to encourage the player to know there's a puzzle to be solved, for them to solve a puzzle? Like, if they don't know a puzzle exists, they can't solve it. At least not on purpose. Okay, hey, we're done! That's it! That's the last one! Okay. We're cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Yeah, thanks, Kirsty. Thanks for that. Appreciate you. Yeah, that room had 83 boos in it. Like I said, this is what walkthroughitis looks like. The info in game is unrelated, like the fact that it doesn't tell you how things work, for example. So, the guide says we don't need to use the infinite jump here. And you know what? I believe the guide. Looks like we sealed them all. Well done. Were you just creeping over there? Finding all those naughty little boos. You're as diligent as always, Mario. You, Kamek, why are you here? Oh, I get it. I bet breaking the seal in the book was all you were doing. Ah, Miss Kirsty, as sharp as ever. Indeed, I heard there was an old book about stickers somewhere in this mansion, so I searched high and low. In time, I found this delightful tome. I cracked it open, and lo and behold, all those boos came flying out. Then you two showed up and barked in your nice game of hide-and-seek. I simply had to stay and watch. I must admit, it was truly wonderful watching you two desperately search all over the place. Yeah. What is your problem? Ugh, you're just plain nasty, you know that? Why, thank you, my dear. What a lovely compliment. Because I'm from the Addams family, you see. Even so, a book with 100 boos sealed within it must hold some extreme power, wouldn't you think? And since you two went through such trouble to complete such an important piece of literature, let's turn things up another notch, shall we? We're still... I would love to figure out... I'm gonna check the VOD later and figure out how long we've spent on this one stage. I'm sure you'll have a lovely time playing with that massive boo thing, won't you? Yes. Well, then I must be going. Why did we pause for... whatever. Yeah, Kamek, I'm disappointed in you. That's not saying much, Baron. I'm gonna be real. Oh no, I'm taking so much damage. You know what? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save state in this in case this kills me. Okay, so we're gonna use the cake. to heal, obviously. And then we're going to use the fan. Okay, so. And then absolutely nothing happens. You see, the cake is one of the only items in the game, things in the game, that actually you have to do its QTE in order for it to do anything. Otherwise it does nothing, as you just saw. But its QTE is different from pretty much every other thing in the game. You have to blow on the microphone. Once again, that is info in-game. It's invincible, Frizzy. You can't attack it while it's invisible. You have to take out those candles, or it is just straight up invisible forever, and you cannot progress. You know what? I wasn't going to, but you know what? I agree with Hardboiled One. Worn out shoe. So this is another mandatory thing, boss. Now, in the interest of fairness, if you kill it before one of the lights go out, you can, but you get my point. It's the same general thing with the other. Mandatory is more of a gradient than you think. But it is clearly intended mandatory. Master Mario, you did it, didn't you? The inside of the mansion is no longer terrifying whatsoever. That book is sealed up and all is back to normal. Thank you ever so. As promised, allow me to show you the very finest in hospitality. Please, let's adjourn to the room to the left of the lobby. Hey, Kamek said he was coming here looking for a book about stickers, right? I have to wonder if maybe he read something that could cause us trouble. Nah, no way. He just opened that book of sealing by mistake, and basically nothing came of it. So, yeah, that's that. All sewn up. And that toad is waiting, so let's go to the room left of the lobby. Everything's fine. Oh, I wasn't trying to be negative, Baron. I was just... I noticed you saying that night, and I didn't have a chance to comment on it. And I wanted to address it, because it's a valid complaint. Spark Mandrill Syndrome is a real thing, and we call it that for a real reason. Ah, welcome. What do you think of our magnificent living room? Makes you feel rather instantly at home, does it not? It pleases me to no end to be able to provide this hospitality that befits this glorious place. And finally, I look like a proper steward again. Perhaps it's time I advertised for a manservant of my own. Oh. Ah, yes, that picture. It was painted by the mansion's previous proprietor, in other words, the steward who came before me. I inherited the charge of the mansion when he passed away. If it interests you, I'm happy to make you a gift of the painting. After all, I am the steward now, and can dispense with the estate as I see fit. Please do not hesitate to take it, such as our legendary hospitality. Okay. Thanks. To be quite honest, I feel much better without that painting. I'd like to put up a picture of something that makes it more my mansion. Maybe even a picture of me. Right. Well, Yeah, meanwhile, Mario's like, why do I want this? I mean, I've played a video game before. I get it. I'm gonna need this somewhere later to advance the plot. Okay, how many coins do we get? Because we went in and out of this stage technically several times, so I don't know how it counts that. Okay. That answers that. No further questions. Oh my god, we did it. We beat a stage. One stage. Alright, hang on. Save state, first and foremost. Okay, we're okay. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. You're cool, cat. Relax. Actually, I was about to say, yeah, let's go look at the shop. Let's see what they sell real quick. Ooh, some nice stuff. And some new stuff. Are you okay in that? Okay, whatever. Ah, flashy clone jump. We can turn those into infinijumps. A lot of shiny stuff, though. I don't care just yet. Level complete. Wow, that was a long stage. Alright, okay, for real. I gotta sit and process. No, I'm gonna cut off. I'm way after my cutoff point, but... Although we do need to make sure we grab Luigi on 4-5. Okay. Yes, that's what I was debating. Does that stage get a positive at all? No. I'm sorry, I've been chewing on that for a solid minute, and it's like, eh. The problem is, it has an idea, it drags it out entirely too much, and it screws it up. I don't give pluses for ideas. I don't give pluses for, this could have been a nice level. It's not how that works. I really was thinking about it, and I was even tempted. If the level was a fifth of the total duration that it is, I could see it, even including the boo fight at the end. But the walkthroughitis, the padding, and the, I guess the bullcrap bosses, both of them, which are both mandatory, by the way. So... It is definitely a standout location, and that's why I'm chewing on something else. I think I'm going to give it a positive to story. I'm honestly torn on this, but it was flavorful. It was interesting. It caught my attention. Nice atmosphere. Most of the specifics of the boo, some of the specifics of the boo hidings were nicely thematic, right? The disco is dead joke admittedly got a grin out of me. The golden boo, you know. You remember the tiny little crumpled up boo who was just stuck at 1 HP? Yeah, also the Resident Evil reference. So, take the story positive. I'll give you that one game. Don't worry, the hotel level in Color Splash is much better. I'm gonna go ahead and chop off. It's late. Tomorrow we might actually finish World 4. We might even beat the game tomorrow.